All right, shalom everyone. Peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. I hope my voice coming good and you can hear me. Again, another boring, articles and volunteer Christians who jump to protect the faith from the unfaithful. You know that nobody really criticize certain Christians as I did. I criticized David Wood when nobody did. Both David Wood and AP and the rest. But we criticize for a good reason. But then there is some people they criticize and I don't understand the reason. And what they are asking for is very weird. Like I can criticize for, them super chat, the business, the money business. I can criticize giving wrong information about Islam. Like they don't speak Arabic, yet they claim they knew. I can criticize things which can be helpful, you know, but in the same time, we notice lately, since this, David Wood, he mentioned what he have done when he was 18 years old. A lot of Christian volunteer who they are supposed to protecting the faith and the faithful, they jump to the rescue, and what they are asking for is very funny. So this is this person I never heard of him before, and again, I'm not here to put him down, but I'm here to question what he wants. His name is Carson Weitnauer. I'm not sure if I'm saying the name correctly. Uh, you see in the screen what he wrote in his Twitter. God provides a clear character requirement for anyone who want to represent him as a disciple. So this is the first claim he made, that David Wood, he claimed to be disciple. That's a good one. Look like somebody gave David Wood a rank. Like this guy, did he claim that he is Apostle Paul? What this guy is talking about? The standards are even higher for those who aspired to public ministry. Who said to you that this guy? I mean, when we say ministry, what does that mean exactly? Like somebody says he is a bishop. Did he claim that he is a priest? He have a church? Did he say, hey, people, confess to me your sin? I'm priest David Wood. Above reapproach. 1 Timothy 3:2. Not a bully, but gentle. And here you see, the funny is, you are asking us to read the Bible not to be a bully, but you are doing bully. Because you are chasing the guy, bullying him. And while you are bullying him, this person voluntarily, he confess his sin. So what do? You go after him and you bully him, and you quote for us 1 Timothy saying, don't be bully. Isn't it? This is an irony. A good reputation among outsiders. I don't know, you sound like a Muslim who do the kangaroo jump. Why you don't read the rest? Like, 1 Timothy only 3:7. What about we go and we check the reputation of Paul? As long you care for reputation. Shall we check the reputation of Paul? What was the reputation of Paul one day? How good it was between the Christians? Just to show you how shallow your knowledge on the Bible. Who is the one in Act 8, is approving his execution? Shaul, which is later become Paul, he approved the execution of who? execution. We are talking about the first murder in the Christian church ever. Stephen, a wonderful person, a great man of God, amazing preacher. They grabbed him in a very savage way. They took him out of Jerusalem and they stoned him to death. So if we ask your majesty, is Shaul qualified based on his reputation to be an apostle? You will throw your rocks at him the same as Shaul and the rest of the Jews, they throw their rocks at Stephen. And actually this is what you are doing. Is that right? So do we judge Shaul by his past, or we judge Shaul by him today? And again, I'm not defending David Wood. Actually, many of you get upset from me because I criticize the guy, correct? But I don't take a side. I go by what is right against what is wrong. Do we understand? I'm not defending David Wood. I'm not. But I find it very wicked, not just weird. Like a guy voluntarily, he confessed his sin. His sin is ugly. He did not say his sin is fine. He did not say that. He did not say, hey, and and maybe he presented the story in a very ugly way. But this is, you have to take into consideration that this guy is coming from prison. He is grow up in a very junky family. The mother drugs, the father drugs, the brother, all of it actually they die by drugs, as I understand. And he spent many years in jail. And the guy, he tried to kill even his father. I mean, this guy's messed up. And then what we do, it doesn't matter how many times this guy will take a shower. We will remind him that one day he used to be a pig. This is what you are trying to do. But the hypocrisy is you are quoting for us a verse from the Bible, yet your Bible is saying to you that Paul was really, really very, very aggressive. In fact, based on the Bible, he is a criminal against Christianity. He commit murders. He used to grab women and men from their houses and throw them in jail. And as you see, we are not making things up. He approved the execution of Stephen. Who is Stephen? Who is this Stephen? Is a wonderful, one of the best. When he make a speech, everybody listen. When he teach, he open hearts of people to Jesus. So why we don't judge based on your selective verses? Paul, what about David? If we ask you about David, what you will say? David is a piece of junk. How many times you mention the name of David? David have hundreds of wives. We do not know their ages. David, he sent a man to war to die so he can take his wife. And I know you will say God condemned him, so what? Still, he's a sinner. And now you will say to me, David, he repent. Okay, this guy repent. And the clear sign of repentance that he confessed his sin. Who is forcing him to tell us what he have done? Nobody. Why he even want to say? Actually, I said this is an act of foolishness, by the way. Not because he confessed his sin, but because he confessed his sin in public. Because there's many dummy, there's enemies, and there's dummies, and there's people who they are jealous. Everyone he will hate the guy for his own reason. Everyone have his own reason. Now we know why the Muslim they hate the guy. What about you? Why? And look what you are saying. Now imagine a young man come to his pastor and say, I raped two teenage girls ago. First of all, you see, when you use the word rape, it's just very silly and stupid of you. I know you will say to me, by law, if somebody is 13 or 15, this is considered rape. This is by the law. But if we go back on time, and again, I'm not justifying this, I'm not at all. But we go back on time, not long time ago, you will see how many people used to get married in the age of 14, 15, 16. I mean, generation after generation, and you blame the guy for what happened, and what you want him to do exactly, like shoot himself. What exactly you want from the guy? So imagine a young man come to his pastor and say, I raped two teen girls. You're lying. He did not rape anybody. Even you want to say to me, by law, it is considered rape. But rape is taking somebody against his force. So if those girls being junkie, even by law, can be considered as a rape, the guy did not force them. So, make your, at least add a sentence to it to explain that he did not force them. To be honest, if you are honest. And I have never faced any consequences. What are you talking about? What do you mean he did not face consequences? I mean, this guy, he spent half of his life in jail as a junk, as a human waste. 10 years of your life for trying to kill his father. What do you want him to stay the rest of his life there? What do you want exactly? During those years, it changed his life. When he was in jail, he did not stay the way he used to be. The guy, he became a better person. And for sure, we can say he became a very better, because, I mean, from a person who don't have high school to somebody have a PhD. Did he commit any crime after he left the jail? No. Did he kill anybody? Did he rape anybody? What's the problem with you? Why you are being evil? So imagine, I raped two teen girls ago. I have never told anyone. Why he need to tell anybody? At that time, the guy was an atheist. And now, you see, here we go. This is the result. He told everybody, and look what happened. So if he told everybody, he is not done. If he did not tell anybody, he is guilty still. So whatever he do is guilty. Do you see how hypocrite you are? And then, can I go full-time ministry? What does that mean? What does that mean? Can I go full-time ministry? The guy who opened a church, he became a bishop of a city. He is creating a new, that guy is a YouTuber. That's it. What's wrong with people? What should the pastor say? If I were a pastor, I would say to you, shut up and get out of here. Because based on what you are saying, Paul, if he come to the pastor, he says, listen, I am Shaul. I killed Stephen. I caused the death of many Christians. Can I open a ministry? Based on your stupidity, Paul should be kicked out. He's not qualified. Again, I'm not comparing Paul, uh, you know, to David Wood. I'm not. But I'm just using the logic of this so like he is like he's a watching over the Christians who's good and who's bad. He's just a guy in YouTube. What do you want from him? And then I'm going to walk with you through difficult journey. We are going to drive to the police station together. Why you want to do that? What that will help you, idiot? So now if the guy he drive to the police station, what that will do? Hey Paul, jump with me. We want to take you to the police station. You see how silly stupid you are? You see, the Bible says I should not call a Christian stupid. But I have to call you stupid. Because you are. How that will help? In the Bible it says if somebody he commits sin, he go to the police. Are you sure? Look like you are fabricating a new gospel now. Commit your sin, like confess your sin to each other. He did exactly what the Bible says to him to do. And now you are judging him for he is doing what the Bible told him to do. And you are going to tell what you just told me. Just to show, again, I have to use the word stupid. I mean, the guy he went in camera. And there is, God knows how many million they will see what he say. And he need to go to the police. Like, are you mental? By the way, I left a comment for him asking him if he dared to call me and confront me, that he is smart and he is really a good Christian. What more than going in camera in front of thousands of people and it's recorded? Do you still need to the police to go to the police? Are you stupid? Seriously. What's wrong with those people? What's wrong with those people? I look at your video, nobody watch your videos. I mean, hardly you have a few subscribers. Who are you? If we compare between your work and his work, he is guilty, he is bad, you call him rapist. So let us see who is the one who did better with all what he have, serving Christianity, you or him. I never heard of you. Who are you? Why you are silent about Islam all this time? You don't care? Or because Islam is risky, so we stay quiet and we choose to be quiet in something risky because you are a brave Christian. Where is your video about Islam, debunking Islam? In the best scenario, you speak about somebody is an atheist. The second we say Islam, you go mute. And then if we ask you, when you ask him to stop doing what he is doing, who is the one who will get the benefit from your stupid request? The Muslims. How he is bothering you? You need to accept accountability for your crimes and show those women the change Jesus has made in your life. You stupid idiot. The guy is married, he have a children, he have a PhD, he is spending a lot of time to fight Islam. He need to show those two women. Are you mental? Seriously, are you mental? He need to show those two women. And by the way, are they women now or they are still children's? Because you keep talking about them as if they are still children's. But because David already has a platform, what happens? He has publicly degraded his victim, describing their body parts, saying that they are 13 and 15-year-old and were willingly participating. Well, does he say the truth? They did that. Secondly, just to show you how dumb you are, let us say I don't agree with him the way he described what he done, for sure, but this is his way. He don't know better. You know better. You tell us what you will say. If we ask you to be honest, have you ever have a girlfriend before? And if you have a girlfriend before, did you sleep with her? So if you describe how you sleep or you did not describe, isn't it still a sin? Does it make a difference? Like what make it bad, it's how you describe it. Attack those who spoke up for women as a stupid. Well, my friend, first of all, uh, what do you mean attack those who spoke up for women? Like this woman who made the article, she put a lot of lies that he is proud about what he have done. He is, praising himself. It's a lie. You're a bunch of liars, and that make them stupid. In fact, he can take you to court. But I have to say, maybe because this case situation, he prefer not to go to court. You, all of you, attacking him because you know he will not go to court. He can file a case against you, fabricating lies. Like what do you say, rape? Where do you get this from? Did he say I raped them? Oh no, he said they are minors. Every state have their own law, and if you come with a legal term, you find yourself guilty. For instance, when Lauren called the local police, the puppies department and confirmed they accept confession, David respond with mockery. Okay, just to show you how stupid you and Lauren, or Lauren. What is the business of Lauren? Is that a Christian act to call the police and say, hey, go arrest this guy? Is Lauren a good person? So you call the police in his back as if you are his parents. And here we need to ask you why the police did not care for your call. Because you're stupid. In fact, after all what he said online, if the police ask him, he can say, I did not do anything. He can lie. He can say, I did say that for publicity. No case. Just you guys are a bunch of stupid. And now if he go to the police, what will happen next? Let us say he went to the police and they put him in jail for 10 years. Are you happy? Is that will make you feel better? Yeah, we destroy the family of this man. We put him in jail. His children are disabled. They need somebody to move them from the bed to the bathroom. Are you happy now? You are evil. You are a certified evil. You are Dr. Evil. His fan follow his leads. By the way, I'm not one of his fan, and I never was. but I have to say you are stupid. I have been told I am not a Christian. Well, Jesus says, from their fruits you shall know them. Is it a fruit of a Christian to call on a Christian who confesses his sin? So let us say you are a priest, and then somebody confesses his sin to you. Do you call the police? Is that what a priest should do? Hello? Do you know that a lawyer, he cannot even do that? Do you know that a doctor cannot do that? What's wrong with you? Is that a Christian behavior to chase the guy like a dog? The person he confessed his sin in public, the police are listening. Like, do you think you are the only one who have a phone number of the police? Can you imagine how many Muslim puppy they call the police for him? So you joined the Muslim puppy because you are an antichrist. This guy is fighting against Islam. Let us say he's a very bad Christian, very horrible, but at least he is doing something better than you. He is fighting against the devil, so your children will not be deceived by Islam. What do? You want him to go to jail, and that will make you happy with the Muslims. And when somebody don't agree with you, you call them his fan. But when your fan agree with you, you don't call them fan, you call them Christians. So like, if I agree with you, I'm a good Christian, right? It's your majesty who decide who is a Christian, who's not. Strangely, David respond to the attention is to deliberately stoke the fires between two brackets. All I see from Roy's crowd is a massively confused thinking, but I want to keep things going for a few days. So there is still momentum when my video come out. What you understand from this? It is stunning to see confession to rape be used as a tool for a growing platform. I mean, you are mentally ill. If I click at your video of your channel on YouTube, I will find how many. Let us see. This is you. You have 871 subscribers. Your Majesty. This guy is growing his platform by this video. And you know, the funny is, like, I found this video saying introduction, 12 steps to go to God. Okay, what is step number 1? To call the police for David Wood. Is that right? Hey guys, you want to be close to God? Let us call the police for David. Hello? Police, I want to be close to God. Okay. Okay, step number 1. There is a guy, his name is David Wood. Arrest him. Okay, step number 2. He said he raped 2 girls. Step number 3. You know, you need to force him to stop going to YouTube. Step number 4. You know, he need to ask his subscribers to come and subscribe to me. Step number 5. Can you please give me his channel? What's wrong with you? So this guy, he is trying to become popular because, so he bring hell on himself. He might be arrested to get publicity, but he is already very popular. Who are you? I never heard of you. Like, if people type our names, those who defied Islam, and we type your name, what we will find? I never heard of you. Your Majesty. I mean, you are so convincing to the point you had 87 one. How many this video? How many people watched this video? 1.4 thousand after 2 years. I mean, do you see how successful you are? You are very successful. And then you accuse the guy falsely that he making this. You know what? Maybe he's lying. Maybe he did not rape the girls then, because he's trying to like enlarge his platform. What do you think? I think he's lying. What do you think? Isn't this what you are saying? As long he is, according to your understanding, he's making fun of you. He's saying, let us see more attack. It is stunning to see the confession or to rape to be used as a tool for a growing platform in the context of a Christian ministry. You are hilarious, my friend. You are seriously hilarious. It cannot be emphasized enough. The most important part of a Christian ministry is to model Christ-like. Are you Christ-like when you call the police for him? What do you want from the guy? What exactly? What a Christ-like mean? Can he go back on time and he bring the girls, he put their clothes on them, and the sex is not done? Can he go back on time and the hammer he used to beat his dad will become like maybe a piece of cake he threw at his dad? What's wrong with you? So the guy, he did a change. It's obvious. And the proof of that, since he came from jail, he never went back again. And just to make it simple for you, so if this man, he never confessed his sin, he is good, huh? I mean, do you see the hypocrisy and the irony? So if I say the truth, I'm bad. If I hide my evil doing before I became a Christian, I'm good. Do you see the hypocrisy, guys? So if he hide it, he's a good guy. So we reward the one who confesses sin by attacking him, and we reward the one who never confessed his sin by saying he's good. Same time, the guy, he never claimed to be a priest, he never claimed to be a bishop. He is a YouTuber, nothing more, nothing less. I left a comment here for him. I have to sign. You guys, you can see it. I left a comment for him, actually. I asked him to join me in my life. I told him I will be live soon. Call me and confront me if I am wrong. Maybe we can call the police for Paul, for killing Christians, for the murder of Stephen, one of the greatest Christians in the history of Christianity. And again, I am the first one who criticized those people before anybody else. And you know that. I criticize them for money. I believe they love money. I criticize them for, like many things. But there is something is right and there is something is wrong. It is for the benefit of who? Of if David would stop, making videos against Islam. You tell me. Just you tell me. There's only one benefit. Muslims. They would love you if he listened to your advice. You are an idiot. You know, those hypocrites, when you speak to them, they will say, everybody is sinner. Everybody, there's no one is good. They will quote you for what they want. They will quote for you. The Bible says, only God is good. All human beings are sinners. There's tons of verses. They will quote it for you, but only when it worked for their propaganda and agenda. But to put this guy, I find it very weird how they gang on him. Seriously, it looked like a gang. I told those guys before they go, don't do it, because I know that there's a lot of wicked and stupid people. They will go after you, and nobody will care really if you are honest or not. There's many wicked people. They are waiting for you to fall down, and they have knives in their hands, and they claim to be good people. You know, they are the same as the Pharisees when they were pointing their finger at Jesus. Oh, he broke the Sabbath. Look at the reputation of this guy. He broke the Sabbath, huh? Look, he's talking to who? This woman, she is not a good woman. Reputation. They're trying to what? To make his reputation bad. Look, he makes speeches between poor fishermen, you know, look who is around him. They tried everything. So I say to you, you know, actually, I remember now. Anyone remember what Stephen he said when when they were like his last words? Sorry, my voice is tired. Anyone remember? If you go to Act 760, what Stephen he said? The image of the Lord appeared to him, and he prayed, Lord, don't hold this sin against them. That is a Stephen. But you are holding his sin against him. Even though he did not stone Stephen, he did not kill anybody, he did not murder anyone. So if you want to speak about Christianity, you better know your Bible. Obviously, you do not know your Bible. Let me open Act. Hold on. Yeah, I just remembered this verse. Lord have mercy. Learn from Stephen. Learn. 760. 7. All right. The funny he's saying he should have stepped down as if his guy, if this guy is sitting on the top of a mountain. It's a stupid channel in YouTube. Guys, should I step down too? And he said, Behold, I see the heaven opened, and the Son of Man is standing at the right hand of God. But they cried out with loud voice, and stopped their ears and rushed together at him. Then they cast him out of the city. Imagine, they're dragging him like if he's a dog, in a very savage way. And the witnesses laid down their garment at the feet of a young man named Shaul. Who? Shaul. And they were stoning Stephen. He called out, Lord Jesus, receive my spirit. And falling to his knees, he cried out with loud voice, Lord, do not hold this sin against them. And when he said this, he fell asleep, which means he died. That is a Stephen, my friend. So you quote for us two verses from the Bible. Obviously, you do not know your book. You are ignorant. I advise you to step down from your ministry because you are helping nobody. And you are joining Muslims against a Christian person. As simple as that. And anyone who listen to you this guy Jay, they stone Jesus. This guy Muslim Jay, he's very weird. According to you, Jay, they stone Jesus here. Anyway, anyway, so I have a lot of weird people here. They come to the chat. So there is only one group of people who will have a benefit of what happened. And I say that devilish, there are some devilish people who they are in the internet. They claim to be Christians, but they are wicked. And they are behind all what happened. And I say to you, anyone who starts talking about the wives of other people, he's wicked. He's no Christian. Anyone who go law, he's no Christian. You can criticize somebody he taught something wrong. That is very good to do. At least if you think he's wrong. But to go after the wife and after the husband, and the second you go in that direction, you're a junkie. And you are not a true man. Stay away from those people. Stay away from them. First, they will never hold a secret you give them. They are not trustworthy. Do we agree? They are not friends. They will never be your friends. They are friends of nobody, because anytime you make them upset, they will tell everybody whatever you did. I mean, that's not necessarily something wrong you did. They will try to harm you by whatever they knew about you. Those are not Christians. The second, actually, if you have a friend, he come to your house and he start talking about other friends in their back, kick him out immediately, because this is what he will do about you when he go to them too. All right. So if you know already there is a person, he go publicly and he supposedly want to expose people. That's mean he is not trustworthy. Anytime he get upset from you, he will bite you, because he's a dog with rabies. Stay away from those people. And that goes for anybody. Now, going back to what happened between those dummies on the internet, all of them, they are dummies for me. You see, I criticize David Wood. What he have done is foolish. In this occasion, he is dummy. Dummy to say, dummy to talk about it, dummy to volunteer, and dummy to bring all this garbage on himself. For what? What exactly we accomplish? Nothing. People calling police for you. People will make fun of your kids. Women, they will say, look what her husband did to the wife. I mean, why you bring all this garbage into your family too? You have to think about your family. That's it. You repent. None of the business of those people. You have a children's. You have a wife. If not for your sake, for their sake. What that will do? What the benefit exactly of going in public and putting in the laundry? Okay, you confess your sin in the private. He said already he told his wife long time ago. That's very good. His wife, she did not marry a guy she did not know what he is, he used to be. She knew everything about him. Wonderful, actually. This is very good of him to say that his wife, she knew about it. It's a good sign, actually, because a man, he want to marry a woman, he will be afraid to mention those things because she might run away. But obviously his wife, she loves him to the point that did not change anything. Still, she loved him and she appreciated that he told her. It is not of the business of anybody to go in public and tell everybody this is stupid things. No, no, the Shamshun, he do not know about this. He do not need to say it. This guy, he said something nobody knows. No Shamshun, no Damdum. Okay? This is the girl's things nobody knows about it. Nobody. All right? He mentioned that and make it clear. Nobody knows about it. So why you want to talk about it? There's no point. All this thing, there's no point about it. It's not a Christian behavior from the three, all of them. You know, they acted like immature kids. Immature. So I like very much David Wood making videos. You know, sometimes he make mistakes in his video, but it's normal. Nobody is perfect in knowledge. But at least he do something good. You know, sometimes his videos are very, especially a short one, very good. But we do not need people who claim to be Christians and chasing someone he is doing something better than them. Before you attack the guy, check yourself. Who are you? What you have done? Like if we ask now ourselves, I'm trying not to be rude because you know by nature I speak in a rude way. What I can do? I'm a Middle Eastern. Let us take it in a racist way. Let us be racist. If we ask how many children they were thinking to convert to Islam and Mr. Carson, he prevented that. And how many young youth, etc., they watch video of Wood and they change their mind about Islam. We cannot compare. So the one you are throwing rocks at him, he did way better job than you. And it's obvious. He have internet, you have internet. He have a microphone, you have a microphone. You study the Bible, he studied the Bible, but he's doing better than you. The only difference now that he is a sinner, according to you, and you are a perfect man. You are a man of God. You came from heaven with umbrella. When you came, when your mother, she gave birth to you, the angels were waiting for you. You never commit sin. According to you, the one who confesses sin is evil. We should send him to the police. So this is not a Christian behavior. And again, I'm not defending David Wood. Again, you know, I am the one who always criticize them. And people, they get upset because I criticize them, right? But there is time to defend what is right and to speak against what is wrong. I don't defend the person. I don't defend the person. I defend what is right. This guy is fighting Islam. Why you want him to stop going in YouTube and making videos? Why? Jealous? For the benefit of who? I have to say you are being an idiot. I will be the first one to get upset if you stop making videos. We want more people exposing Islam, not less. Because already we are very few. Like now we see more people coming exposing Islam. But when I started, all of those names are not exist. I mean, who is David Wood? Who is Apostle Prophet? Or no, none of them. At that time, who dare even to speak against Islam? No, it became normal. Many people have channels and people talking, which is good. We opened the way for more people to join the fight. We need more people to join the fight, not the opposite. So I warn you, those who claim to be Christians and they are the apostles of Jesus, you don't have the title and you don't have the key of heaven and earth. You're nobody. If Stephen, he said, Lord, don't hold this sin against them. To who? To those who they are killing him, including Paul, who was watching. And we know that no Christian looked down at Paul. Nobody. But this is Shaul, and that is Paul. So let us say David Wood, he was Shaul once upon the time. But today he is David. Is that fair? Right? If he commits a crime after he became a Christian, we can say this guy is a fraud, he is lying to us, etc. Like, this is why I look at what AP he have done way more ugly than what David Wood did. Why? Because AP supposedly he converted to Christianity and now he is a Christian, and then we find that he was cheating. That is ugly. That's very ugly. But this guy, he did what he have done when he was atheist, loser, when he was a criminal. Nothing there about him to be Christian or to be judged by God words. He was a pure evil. I mean, how far a person he can go with enjoying killing his dad. Almost he gets succeed, right? To kill him. So we can judge a person who preached to you about not to cheat and then he go cheat. That is evil. That's ugly. But this guy, he left his past. He might be in love still with money. Many people still do. But we cannot go farther than this. He got married. His wife never complained about him doing something wrong. She never left him. He's taking care of his children who they are disabled, which is very, very good of him. Losers don't, they many men, they are losers. They will run when they have such a person, responsibility. A child who cannot go from the bed, you have to take him to the bathroom. You have to clean his butt. He's been a father. He's been a nurse. He's been, I mean, so I say to this guy, shame on you. Shame on you. So be aware of false teachers and don't take from David Wood or anyone, or including me, anything is wrong. If I do wrong, it's my wrong. He is not claiming to be the bishop of Washington D.C. He is not. He's a YouTuber. He's nobody. I am nobody. And Mr. You are nobody. The Lord will know us from our fruits. So if we ask you how many Muslims they become a Christian because of your amazing work, how much? How many? Give me the number. Feel free. You leave a comment for us. Right? This guy is being lawful to his wife, to his children. He never commit a crime. He never broke the law after he repented. He became a Christian. So what's your problem? You want him to go to jail? I mean, if you read, guys, the comment of those who they are supporting this guy, it's very disgusting, very stupid too. Very wicked, actually. Let me share with you, actually. Let me go. I am logging in my Google account there. Let us see. Uh, I don't know if this will fit. Let us see. All right. So this is his post, his original post, and this is my comment for him. The first comment I made: I find your attack on David very hypocrite and not decent. You claim that he is trying to get attention and publicity when the guy is already very well popular or known. In fact, I never heard of you before. Who are you? Plus, he never says that he is proud of his sin, but the opposite, because they're trying to make it sound different. Then I made second post. I will go live in a few hours. Feel free to join me and explain why you are being wicked, jealous, and dishonest. I'm sure you will never dare to call because you will not be able to confront anyone. Yet you will be confronted. And I gave him my YouTube. If he is watching now, feel free to call me. And here you see how they are attacking the guy. It's very uncharitable to assume that he did not tell anyone before the public confession. First of all, you are a liar. He told his wife, and we do not know who else. Very dishonest to say he described their bodies for show. He was quoting a Dawah guy. Oh, this guy, he is just exposing them. See, actually, some people they are exposing their lies again. Very good. This guy here is sharing explicit detail about the victim bodies. You're just a stupid idiot. He did not. The video is there. What a wicked you are. Look at those, all of them. Hypocrite, liars. They fabricate things about the guy. They're trying to frame him. You ask yourself, what is the point of this? Do I have this correct? David Wood. Hi, my name is David. I rape a few teenage girls, but I have forgiven by Jesus. I mean, do you see the hypocrisy of those people? Is it you say that the one who repent for his sin and accept Jesus, he will be go to heaven? Suddenly, no. Anyway, a bunch of wicked people, and they don't have even too many people listen to them. But what we can say, stupidity is amazing. It is amazing. Uh, Anyone have a question for me? I hope people will not be naive and they don't get like, David Wood, he get excited. He want to protect his friend, AP. Well, first of all, he don't deserve your protection, my friend, because simply he cheated on his wife and he have kids from her. That's very ugly. I can say that David Wood here, he did wrong. What do you mean protect him? The time he was making fun of the wicked Mimi Hijab about McDonald, he was doing the same. That is a pure hypocrisy. In the beginning, I thought this is all rumors and people lying about the guy. It turned to be true. So what you have done? He's a friend. There's nothing is called a friend. I can say here I can judge David Wood for doing such a thing because nobody can defend a cheater. Do we agree? While we are making videos about Mimi Hijab, taking a woman to McDonald's or giving her McDonald's and video after video and how muta, and then he's doing the same. That guy is a Muslim. Those Muslims, they can have four. Women for them is like shoes. I lost a lot actually. I used to think about this AP in different way. I lost a lot of respect for him since he did that. That is a shameful behavior. A second ago, I said, I respect David Wood. He stayed with his wife. He is married. Take care of his kids, right? So we gave him, we gave him a good credit for that based on his previous history of being in jail, a criminal, etc. Yet he changed, taking care of his wife, his children, even his children, they are disabled. He did not leave. So that is a good thing. But the other guy, why you do that? Your wife is ugly? What happened? But anyway, this is his. If he did not speak about it, I will not be talking about it. It's not my business to talk about somebody's life. But when you talk about it, you bring it to the mouth of everybody. And when somebody forces you to talk about it, it's more ugly. It's not like you voluntarily decide to tell others. That make it more ugly. That somebody it's already exposed outside. So we have to be careful. This is internet. You have no idea who is behind the camera, which means you might see his face, but you do not know him. If somebody confesses his sin, doesn't mean that this is his sin. It might be more. Who knows? If I did not confess my sin, does not mean I don't have sin. It might be very ugly too. Correct? So you always have, or you have to have, a border. And let us say plan B, that okay, I listen to them. They might say something good sometime, but always I have to be prepared that the one is talking, he might be so much different from the one he is. There's many, they shout every day, Lord, Lord, but their Lord is the devil. So if somebody doing good, we take from him the good. So this guy AP, he make a video, nice video about Islam, we take it. But his private life, I will not do his private life. I will not do what he have done. Right? And God will judge him for what he have done. So take it from anyone, anywhere. Take it good and throw the bad. Take the good and throw the bad. Any society, any community you go to, there is bad and good in their culture. Take the good, the bad, throw it in the in the sewage. And in the internet, you have no idea you are listening to who. Right? One day I used to send people to this guy, this bald guy, thinking that he is a good man. I used to send people to him, me myself. Somebody leave Islam and say, okay, go there. Who? But how I know? So time will tell you, and I believe that God exposed the evil ones. So people will, you might get disappointed, but it's better than being deceived. In the internet, put your trust in nobody, and that is including me. It's internet. You trust the good word of God, which is in the Bible, and the word of man is the word of man. If a man he was able to teach you something good, which matched the Bible, you take it. If he act wicked, like you remember when Jesus said about that, he said to the Christians, listen to them, learn to them from them, who the rabbis, but don't do what they do. Right? Listen to them, learn from them. They are very well versed in the Torah, but don't do their lifestyle. They are hypocrites. So they speak good. They are very good teachers, very well versed. They have a massive knowledge, but behind the scene, they are different people. If you are calling yourself a Christian, then you agree on the original mockery that you are little Messiah. That is a false statement. Because the name of a Christ, when we call ourselves Christians, we are not saying I am little Christ. That is very stupid of you. When I say I'm a Christian, I'm saying I'm following Christ. Don't come here with your dummy stuff. The Bible mentioned that we've been called the Christians. Why? Because we follow Christ. And there's no better than the name of Christ to give to yourself as a follower of Christ. All right? So don't bring your dummy fake knowledge here. Uh, according to my knowledge, Allah mean God. That is false. Who is the dummy who told you that? Give me his name. Who is the dummy who told you that Allah mean God? Give me his name. People say stupid things, as you see all over the internet. Stupidity is very popular. If Allah is a word meaning God, then the Muslim will not say there's no God but Allah. They will say there's no Allah but Allah. Don't be dummy. According to my knowledge. Eesh, that's deep. This guy have a knowledge. Who are you, Mr. Knowledgeable? Come here. You want to call me and teach me Arabic? And teach me about Islam? And Allah is Buddha now? This guy must be coming from the basket of Sadhguru. Yeah, according to my knowledge. You mean? You must be so Professor Suko Tuku. Is that a Japanese picture? Suzuki, Suzuki? Hmm. Anyone say to you that the word Allah, first of all, is not one word, it's two words. Al and La. Al in Arabic today mean the. In the old Aramaic, old Hebrew mean God. So God, La. That is the name of the God of Islam. According to my knowledge, Mr. Knowledgeable. Your knowledge will work in between those dummies, who do not know anything. Here you have no place. All right? Do we have any Abdul? Is Mr. Carson is in the chat? Would like to join us? Because we can let you call me and prove me wrong if you are listening. Because I'm suspecting that he is listening. Are you there, Mr. Carson? 12 steps to God? Mm. Yeah. All right. Anything else? This guy, he said to me, he got his information from Google. His guys, he said, well, I get my information from Google. It must be good. As long Google said that. Eh? Ah. But a second ago, you said, according to my knowledge. You did not say, according to my Google. Like, didn't you say, according to my knowledge? Guys, did he say that? You said, according to my knowledge. Google is an internet, my friend. Google will give you whatever written there, summaries. Google is not giving you correct answer. Muslim, they write articles. Stupid, even Christians, they write articles saying Allah being God. But this is false. You take what? How many times I did debate ChatGPT and ChatGPT lost the debate, guys? Anyone remember? ChatGPT will give you a very wrong answer. I got him busted each time I talk to ChatGPT. ChatGPT never won the debate with me. And people here are my witnesses. And then ChatGPT apologized. Is that correct, guys? Is it? Did you hear many times ChatGPT apologized from a Christian Prince? So what if it just, it's just a stupid software they collect from the internet articles. So what is the most popular say? And mostly it is politically correct. Have nothing to do with reality. Like, you can use those programs like, okay, which year the country of Qatar came to existence? ChatGPT will give a fast answer. But if you ask ChatGPT, is it true that the Prince of Qatar is a criminal? He will not say no. Let me ask. Huh? Let us see. Is it true that the Prince of Qatar is a criminal? It says thinking. I cannot confirm that.
Short answer, I can't confirm that. And I can't check live news right now. Longer, whether someone is a criminal is a legal question that depends on formal charges and a conviction or an outstanding.
Give me a break, you idiot. I don't
have browsing available in this conversation.
ChatGPT, you are being an idiot. You don't dare even to give me the answer. The guy who support the Muslim Brotherhood and Al Qaeda. So how you say to me he's not a criminal? What's wrong with you? Look at that. Look at this answer again.
I hear your frustration. Let me address the point directly and clearly, but also carefully, so we stay based on verifiable facts, not assumptions. Supporting extremist or terrorist organizations would indeed be serious and could be considered criminal if proven legally, especially if there is direct financing, material aid, or coordination. However, allegations exist. There have been public accusations that some Qatari officials and wealthy individuals.
Just shut up. You are being politically correct. Isn't it Trump himself? He says that the Qatari leaders, they are supporting terrorism in a high rank. Why you are hiding? Are you working for Qatar? Look at this answer. Man, he gave a newspaper answer. What the heck is this?
I'm not working for Qatar, and I'm not here to defend any government. My job is simply to separate claims, allegations, and opinions from verified legal facts, even if those allegations are strong or widely repeated. Let's address what you said directly. Yes, Donald Trump did publicly accuse Qatar of supporting terrorism. In 2017, when he was US president, he stated, open quote, "The nation of Qatar, unfortunately, has historically been a funder of terrorism at a very high level."
Do you think Trump was lying? I cannot say Trump was lying. Yeah, it's just a stupid answer. It's a software, program to be politically correct. Somebody saying, what about al-ilah? Ilah. Ilah. Il. Let me drink some water. My friend, al-ilah, al is mean the. Ilah is the word il with the H which represent the spirit of God. It's not the same as Allah. Allah is God lah. Ilah, il, Emmanuel, Michael, Gabriel, huh? Il is God. So il, and the H. Remember when God he gave the letter H, he changed the name of Abraham from Abram or Avram to Abraham, and same for Sarai to Sarah. What does H for? The Spirit of God. So it is Il, is not Allah. So when we say al-ilah, the il, the God. Good. Do you see Iran minister and Khariji minister argue in Doha meeting, live TV? You know, those are all are wicked. You know, you cannot take what they, you cannot take any of those shows for real. Arab in general, not only the Persian, all Muslims, they have many faces. Like you notice them, they will hug each other. Like when the Prince of Qatar, he gave a hug to the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. But in reality, they wish they can chop each other pieces. So don't take whatever you see in TV, even argument or hugs is the same. It's just a show. It's just a show. There's no Arab will trust an Arab unless he's a fool. And the Persian, they will be the enemy of the Arab for the coming century, or maybe for eternity, because always history repeats itself. They hate each other. And Iran have a bigger problem than a show in Qatar. They have no water. In fact, all the Middle East is dying. There's no water. All right. The capital of Iran, they have a few months to evacuate the whole capital. There's no more water. And this is not a joke. This is very serious. And I say to you, whoever will go against Israel will suffer. You don't have to agree with me. Whoever go and will destroy Israel will be destroyed unless he repent. Go check what happened to the Pharaoh. You are not the first one. 10 million people have to move. They have a few months. If there's no more rain, they have to leave the city. Right? It's a fact. This is not a joke no more. All those Middle Eastern countries are dying. Not only Iran. The only one have water is Israel, which is very weird. You know? Yeah. You know, Israel is selling water to Jordan. Israel is selling water. They sell water to Jordan. You know, the wicked Muslims, because they are full of hate, because they are full of hate, their hate is going to destroy them. In Jordan, people don't have water even to wash their butt. They stink. They cannot take shower. There's no water in the faucet. Like now, maybe they are less water needed. It's a winter time, but it's a very horrible situation. They cannot clean themselves. They cannot take a shower. 100 millimeter by 3 person. Do you see? Jordan annual renewable water resources are less than 100 meter, sorry, uh, to every 3 person. This is the whole year. The whole year. And this is why it's affecting badly the hygiene of the population. They can't take shower. They can't wash themselves. They can't do laundry. And this is year after year. It's like it became, like, and it's not a temporary thing. It is dooming the country. And the Israeli once, many years ago, they told those stupid Jordanian wicked Muslims that, what, let us help each other. How? I told them we can, uh, we can run water from the Mediterranean to the Dead Sea, and that will make a lot of change in the atmosphere in this area, because more water, the Dead Sea is dead, it's almost empty. Every year is losing more, uh, more, more water, almost drying totally. So if we open a channel, like between the Mediterranean, we will be able to generate a lot of electricity for free, and we will be able to bring a lot of water from the Mediterranean, and that will bring life to this Dead Sea. It's not going to be dead no more, because it's too much salt. The water cannot be useful if there's any water left. They refuse. If they accept it, this area here, all of it will be flooded with water. All this area, dry area. A lot of rain will happen, because what will happen? Water will vibrate by the sun, and the sun there is very strong, and then it's going to come back down as rain. So all this area will turn into big green. They will be able to generate a lot of electricity, because the water will run naturally from the Mediterranean without pumps into the lower ground, which is the Dead Sea. There's a big difference between the two grounds. This area is very low. So by making a tunnel or a pipe from the Mediterranean to the Dead Sea, they will get free electricity, free water, farms will establish, irrigation will be established, rain will come back, and everybody will flourish. The stupid Jordanian wicked Muslims, they said, no, Allahu Akbar, we will not let the Jews do that. The Jews said, okay, no problem. 10 years after, they start kissing the ass of the Jews. Please let us do it. The Jews says, no, we lost interest. We don't want it. Yeah. Stupid and wicked. There is, the Israeli, they have many sources of, actually, even Jerusalem itself, there is a spring of water coming from the bottom of Jerusalem, under the old city. Very nice river, That's why Jerusalem is built, actually, built on the top of a river or a spring of water. And then there is the lake of Tabaraya. There's many other, lakes. There's many sources. And there's the water coming from the Julan, the Golan Height. All right? And from Aramun. So they have water. And, Israel getting greener and greener. And Muslim countries getting drier and drier. So the biggest disaster is going to be in the Middle East, or let us say the war in the Middle East is not going to be about land, it's going to be about water. Those countries are dying. Saudi Arabia have no future. You see, the Saudi now, they are talking about oil and etc. They have no future. All those countries, they have no future. Any country don't have water has no future. It doesn't matter how much oil they have, is not going to make a difference. Now they have money to spend. What about the future when technology changed? Like now, the oil is the bloodline of transportation, energy, but I believe strongly that this is soon will change. And I know, Trump keeps saying to you that we have a lot of gas. It's true, but the technology of transportation, technology of power plant, everything will change. Oil will not be the number one anymore. It might be in 50, it might be 100 years, but it will not be. It's going to be replaced mostly by water. And to replace it, that replacement, again, it depends on technology. And those Arab, they don't have the technology, which means they have to spend money to bring the technology, to activate the technology, to run the technology, to make it work for them. So they can buy technology from around the world, from Japan, from Korea, from to make the water, fresh water, or to extract hydrogen for fuel. But that will need a lot of money because they are buying the technology. They don't have it. So those countries have no future. In the top of that, I don't know if you ever been in Saudi Arabia. It's a very disgusting country. The only areas they, let us say, it is nice is the one close to Yemen. You know, Jizan. Those are areas green, and even those ones are getting drier and drier. There's Jizan, there's a Taif, there's a few areas. The rest of the country is pure, ugly, disgusting desert. Look at this, totally empty. There's nothing there. The sand here is softer than flour, the one you make bread from. The heat is extreme, the cold is extreme, the dust is extreme, and the people are extreme. Welcome, my friend from Nigeria. God bless you. Our prayer for people of Nigeria. Yeah, right now they are converting the seawater into to drink it, but that is very costly. Now they have money, but in the future, how that will work? Now they have money because the ground is giving them money for free. They don't have the skills. There's two capital. There's two capital in the world for countries. The capital of money, and there's the capital which is a human capital, and the human capital is more important. So if we say Saudi Arabia have a lot of oil, a lot of money, Qatar have 1 trillion whatever dollars budget for their propaganda. Trillion. Small tiny country. But if we compare between Qatar and Korea, who is the one have a real capital? Korea. We cannot compare. What those Qatari they can do? Electricity, they have engineers from the Philippines, from Netherlands, from America. The one who installed the wires, he is from Philippines. The one who drive the bus, he is from Philippines. The one who cleaned the street, he is from Bangladesh. And then they claim that they have manufacturers. So all those Gulf countries are a bunch of savage. They will never have, like United Arab Emirates. They made a fighter jet. You made me laugh. True? Are you sure? Yeah, we made a fighter jet. Okay, I believe you. So they don't have the. You see, when in the other day when they have a debate about the low IQ, you remember? And this guy Daniel, he agreed that the Muslim have low IQ. It's true. So they have oil, and that will be temporarily treasure. But time will come, and they will go back to what they used to be. Out of money, this country, those land will be abandoned. You see, through history, most of Saudi Arabia, they run away. They went to Iraq, they went to Syria, they went to Jordan. Nobody's staying here no more. Just 70 years ago, people of the Saudi Arabia, they used to go to Jerusalem to work, shepherd, to harvest olive. The Saudi, they used to work there even for food. This is how poor they used to be. And then the oil came. So this kind of, let us say, lucky days is going to be over sooner or later. And those people who have no skills will go back to zero. Even the manufacturer they build now with their own money. Like they say to you, the crown prince is building a city in the desert. Yeah, give me a break. Those people, they are always, they have fantasy. They build, and the buildings will never flourish. They have money now to spend on those city, and the city want to build the fantasy city. By the time they finish it, they will have nothing. Who's going to live there? Who's going to invest there? What they would do even there? The previous king of Saudi Arabia, the Saudi royal family, who they are not royal, they spend money just to make the population go on drugs, like to keep people not to go hungry. But in the same time, they rob all the billions and the trillions of dollars. So they spend little money, make a fancy projects about, look, we are building for you. But those are not going to be productive for any reason, for any future. It's just to spend money, so the local make money. They shut up, they eat, they enjoy buying a car, etc. Like they keep them not too much poor, but not rich. And the royal family is the one who swallow everything, like in Qatar too, or Bahrain, or Emirat. So they make project just to spend, just to make the population go sleep. Look, we are building for you. Look, we give you mortgage. Within the last 60 years in Saudi Arabia, if you take a mortgage from the bank, the king every year or every 2 years or sometimes every 3 years, he give a burden for all the mortgage. In other way, it's kind of to shut them up. Like, you see, without me, you go to jail. So they make you take a mortgage of $100,000. And when the time is for you to pay it, you have to go to jail if you don't have money. Or we take your house. So now the king, he jump, he says, you know what, we burden them, and then he will become a prisoner of the favor of the king. Without him, I will be homeless. So they use such a kind of tactic to control the population. The previous king of Saudi Arabia, he announced that anyone he can, or anyone, he go to the desert and he dig four corners to make a fence, a farm, call it farm. We will give you 100,000 riyal, at least, free. You go to the desert, you establish a farm anywhere. It's free land, Make fence, dig for water, call the city. They come, they give you 100,000 or a riyal. And then there's other loans you can take, and all of those you will give for free. Like they take the money for free. But look what happened. Everybody started doing this to get the money. And Saudi Arabia, for the first time, became almost a green between two brackets, not the whole country, but like some part became really green because they dig, they took water, and they start doing farming. But by doing that, Saudi Arabia lost all their underground water in less than 10 years. In other word, the Saudi government, they cause a disaster to their country. So there's no more water for drinking. They use it for stupid farming, which is useless, because they were able to grow wheat. But the wheat is brought from Ukraine, is way better quality, and it's ready to be used. It's already grounded, filtered, washed, grounded in cases. Is it 3 times cheaper than the one is produced in Saudi Arabia. See how stupid they are? So they wasted a lot of resource, and they suck all the water they have for nothing. And now all those farms are abandoned. This is why we say that those people, they will never have a future. You go to Israel, you will not find the Jews doing that. The Jews will not spend a penny unless the penny will give them 10 penny. You see the difference? The land of Israel have a massive part of it is a desert. If you go to the Negev area, it's very bad area. I mean, there is no way you can grow anything. But then you see what the Jews they did. You see the city of Yathrib in the time of Muhammad, which Muhammad later he conquered it. He killed the Jews after they took him as a refugee. Stupid, big mistake. But the city, the Jews, they make it a green in the time of Muhammad. In the time of Muhammad, imagine. So those people, wherever they go, they are very good in farming. They are very good in business. They bring life to the ground. The Arab, wherever they go, they kill trees because they have their goats. They don't use a brain. They let the goat, run in the field, and the goat will trim, kill anything trying to grow. You see, the ground, it takes time to heal. So if you have goats, and goat, they have a very bad saliva. They can poison trees, not only when they eat from them, not only they eat the branch, they will cause the tree to die. So when little thing trying to come up, and those goats, they come and they kill it, nothing will grow. And by time, the ground becomes so much totally desert because there's no recovery. The Israeli will never allow that to happen. If I go right now and search in Israel, then you will know what I'm talking about. You will be shocked how those people are able to transform their land in a miraculous way. So as you see in Iran, which is used to have a lot of water, what happened to this country? Nothing happened. Too much population, too much abuse of their land, too much abuse of water, bad planning, and the result is clear. So this is Israel. This is the land before. This is the land after. This is the land when the Arab was controlling it. This is the land after the Jews took over it. Very simple. You cannot compare. This is the Negev. The Negev, the dirt of the Negev is very bad. I mean, how in the world they were able to grow anything there? If you see the soil, you will see how bad it is. But they are able to produce a grape, fruit, fig. I mean, like it's a small, tiny country, but they are not only self-sustained for food, they are important to around the world. So the real capital before the money is the people. If you have money and you have junky people, you have nothing. But if you have really quality people and you don't have money, you have a lot. The Korean, they used to be very poor not long time ago. They used to migrate around the world. Look at them now. Look at the technology of Korea. Well, what happened? What the difference between Korea and any of those countries? There is something missing. The quality of the people. Right? Otherwise, those people are way more rich. There's no point. The difference is the people, not it's not the earth. The ground is both of them. They are neighbors, the same desert. Look at this. They make it beautiful, and slowly, 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 the whole land will become a green. And like one thing about uh, uh, having a green land, trees and plant, they preserve water, which come from the rain. In the same time, they cause again more rain to happen. You can study it. They will prevent the soil from drafting, so it can be stained, and because the water, the rain come from the mountain hill, go down, draft all the soil with it, so the top will be without soil, which means nothing can grow in it, and then all the soil go down. By having trees, that will hold the soil in their place, and that will make recovery for the land. It take time, but so what? The result is in front of you. Look at this, totally desert, and look at this here. So while in the Muslim country the desert is increasing, in Israel the desert is decreasing. All right. Those Arab, and I'm coming from there, as you know, don't think I'm being racist. I'm from that land. If you give them Indonesia, the most green land, they will make a desert in 100 years. They will kill it. The nature of the people are bad. The habit, the tradition. And I believe that the most beautiful gift any country have is water, not gas and oil. If you have water, you have everything. Especially with technology today, with water you can get hydrogen, with water you can get energy, you can get irrigation, you can generate electricity, you can, I mean, water is life, right? If you have water, you have everything. If you have a lot of oil and gas but you have no water, disaster. Very horrible. This is why now Iran, you know, is facing death penalty. Let us see in those few coming months if the 10 million in Tehran, they have to leave the city, because the prime minister of Iran already and the president, they announced that we have to leave the city soon. Prepare yourself. This is serious. It's not like, okay, we have a drought only. You have to leave the city. There's no more water. It's even dangerous to stay because they can't even clean the bathroom after you poo poo. You can't take a shower. You can't drink. That's it. You have to leave. So when they announced that they have to leave the city, let me see if I can find the news for you. Then we know that this is very serious. It's not a drought no more. This is not a drought. Let us see news. Yeah, official in Tehran, capital of Iran, has warned residents they might have to evacuate the city if severe multi-year, blah, 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 yeah. So how many? How much the date they give? Let us see. Uh, like here, they are saying weeks away from evacuation. Evacuation, weeks away, not months. See, this is like just 4 days ago. All right. There's no more water. They have the whole capital. They have a small, tiny lake to feed them, and the water is gone. No more water. Iran capital counting day to day zero. The day the water runs out. They have 15 million residents, and this is the reserve for water is reservoir is empty, almost empty. It's only 8% full. You see, this is supposedly a lake, like you take from it, but still going to be filled again by rain. The rain keep coming, so they take from it, rain come, etc. So now they are in 8, and when you go to 8, the water quality will be bad too. Not only is going to be 8, it's like the bottom of the barrel. What will be if you have a water container? Will be the sand, will be whatever. So this will be a bad quality water. Will have more bacteria because it is staying there for long, and there's no running water, and will not be even drinkable maybe. But even that they don't have it no more. Yeah. So no more like they cannot. Nobody allowed to water his plant. If you have a plant in your yard or in your balcony. Yeah, things is messed up. If I am, if I were to advise them, I would say to them, go and have a peace agreement with Israel, and rain will come. Try it. Just try it. You spend 60, 70 years attacking Israel. You make it your job to hate Israel. Iran never was like this. Since your propaganda become a propaganda of hate and war, this is where you go. God, he curse you. God, he punish you. And I believe strongly any nation will go against Israel, even America. If the American one, they go against Israel, America will be punished. Not because the Israeli are very good people, no. I'm not saying that. But God have a plan. God have a plan. And whoever go against his plan, he will be punished. All right? This is not because the Israeli are wonderful and they are good. There is scam, there is fraud, there is wicked, there is antichrist, there is all kind of things. And there's good people too. But because God have a plan. And whoever stand against God's plan, he will be demolished. And I believe in that strongly. And I am an Arab, I'm a Middle Eastern, I am not a Jew. All right? My experience with all those who hate Israel, all of them, they are doomed. Look at them. Name for me any of those countries who they wanted Israel to be demolished. They have a successful life in any way, any mean. Choose one. You will not find it. So I believe Iran will have water and they come back to normal, but they have to repent and they have to correct their direction and they have to get rid of this Islamic regime, satanic regime, and then rain will come like crazy. I am an Arab and I approve this statement actually. uh, yeah, when you go, you know, when you became wicked and your life is for hate, don't expect good things to like. You might get rich, you might get, you know, gold and silver, you might get cars and villas, but there's one thing you will never get: peace, because in your heart you don't have peace. If you don't have something, that thing you cannot have it, and nobody can give it to you. You notice they have money, right? They get real rich, like all of them. They have oil. All of them they have oil. It's amazing. All of those enemies of Israel, they have a lot of oil, but they are not successful. And all of them now, they are kissing the butt of the Israeli for their technology. Like, did you see the new Israeli weapon, which nobody have? They can take any target in the sky for less than $1. Before, they used to spend almost 100,000 for a rocket, to take a rocket down or to take a drone. Now they have technology. It doesn't cost them even 50 cents. Israeli. And look at them. The Israeli are spanking them everywhere. They go inside Damascus. They go just today. Today they went to attack in Iraq. Just today. Who dare to respond? They shout Allahu Akbar. You know, when you listen to them, you think those people, they are like, wow. Like when you see this, the Syrian, they have a show, army show. Very funny, very savage, very trashy. The second they see the Jews are coming, they will run and hide. Allahu Akbar, takbir, big beard, and they are dressing like, you know, like they are heroes, a mask in their face, and you know, the second the Jews come, nobody there. And then if you ask a Muslim, Abdul, what do you think? They say, oh, the Israeli are coward, they run away from us. Are you sure, Abdul? Oh yeah, always, always, always. You know, when I was a kid, I told you the story many times. I was a kid, and the teacher, he says, today we are celebrating, and he mentioned the date. I said, so what is today, sir? He said, today we lost Jerusalem. I look at him like, what the? What? And I was saying to myself, what? So I said, so we are celebrating losing Jerusalem? He said, yes. He said, how we celebrate it if we lost it? He said, shut up, shut up, shut up. Sit down, sit down, sit down. What? Put your head down, put your head down, you know? So I went home and I told my mom, I said, Mom, make baklava for us today. She said, why? I said, we are celebrating losing Jerusalem. You know, I said to her, we are celebrating taking Jerusalem back, you know. Stupid. I mean, every war they go for, they lose and then they celebrate the same war. Go check their calendar. They have celebration day for every war they lost. Very wicked and very weird. I assure you that Hamas or the people of Gaza in the future, they will celebrate October 7th. And they will claim its victory. Weird, they're very weird people. Wicked and stupid. You know? You know, and they are proud and arrogant and stupid. Three things together is destruction. Those three things, if you with them together, they bring nothing but destruction. Like Israel attack Qatar. What Qatar do? Oh, Trump, we know Trump. You promise us Trump. You know what about you attack them? Go attack them. You buy all those airplanes and all those rockets. Dare do you dare to attack Israel? You don't dare. You hide behind the butt of Trump. Trump tomorrow will go. Who's going to protect you? Do you think Israel will care? America will never protect you. If they sign a piece of paper with Qatar that we will protect you, it's a piece of paper. Nobody will attack Israel because they attack you, you idiot. And actually, the good thing about in Israel now, Israel will not need to buy weapon from USA anymore. Like what happened after when Biden he started putting sanctions on Israel, this wicked man. By the end of 2026, yeah, 27, sorry. By the beginning, but like in within the 2026, by the end of the year maximum, Israel will never need to buy any of those, like those bombs where they can go deep. Only America have them. Israel will have them. Uh, all the weapon Israel needed from America, they will not need it no more. They will be self-sufficient. The Israeli learned their lesson during the war that a wicked American president like Joe Biden, he can hurt us. And we will not let that happen no more. So now they are having full protection for all those weapons in their land. They will not need anyone, which is very good. And those who they think that one day they will have victory over Israel, I say to you, it's good to be a dreamer, but history proved the opposite. It's always proved the opposite. In fact, those Israeli, every day they have a new weapon. Every day, you know. They are way advanced from all nations around them. Iron Doom. I hope there's no.
For centuries, humanity has been captivated by the enigma of light, its unmatched speed and limitless power. The creative and inquisitive
We don't want the music. Anyway,
harnessed
technology. The one who have it, he have it, and the one who don't, he will eat shish kebab, or he will become shish kebab. All right. Any question for me? So to go back to our topic, to make a summary of what we mentioned today about David Wood. Don't join the gang and throw rocks at this guy. Don't be like those silly, foolish, so-claimed, they claim to be Christians. This guy, he don't claim to be a bishop or a priest. If he do, then you say to him, you don't fit. But he don't. He's just a YouTuber. And what he do, he's exposing Islam. So nobody have the right to tell him, and he claimed to be Christian, from those who claim to be Christians, to tell him stop doing what you are doing. Because when they say that, they are supporting only Muslims. This guy, he made mistakes in his life, big mistakes, sin, crimes. He agree, he did, and he is not proud about it. Maybe the way he present his stories is wrong. Where he's coming from jail, he's coming from prison. He's not coming from a noble family, and he been learn how to eat with the fork and knife, and wearing he's coming from a very, very bad ground, let us say, where nothing grow there except weed. So this guy obviously he changed. Still he is bad. Well, all of us, we have our bad. Maybe he love money, and I criticize him with the super chat and those business stuff. But still, those people, they have no right to go after him and throw rocks at him. This guy who confessed his sin, nobody forced him. And if he confesses his sin, does not make him bad. In fact, if he hide it, like which one is better? The one who said or the one who hide it? So the only problem he did, I say, he did publish it for public. And that will make the bad and the ugly and the good talk about it. So there's bad, they will bite you, bad mouth you. And there's the ugly who will try to make you ugly like him. And there's the good who will remember that you used to be Shaul and you become David. So this guy, he used to be Shaul. Paul, who used to go after the Christians to kill them. So he committed crimes. Paul, he committed the crimes. But nobody say Paul is a bad Christian. And nobody say Paul is not qualified to be speaking the truth. So those who they are throwing rocks, I found them either jealous or wicked or silly. Choose one, I don't know. Maybe this guy is a good guy, but he is silly. I'm talking about this guy who is criticizing David. And I say again to people like David, if David is listening or not, this is his business, I don't care. You made a big poo-poo by announcing your sin. I told him, he ignored it. I don't talk to him, by the way. I once upon the time I spoke to him. I made a video, if you remember. I told them, don't do this. Don't go in public. Don't be stupid things. Nobody will gain from this except the enemy. But they don't listen. So don't throw rocks at the guy. Remember, he was a criminal. He became a Christian. He got married. He have children. He taking care of his family. He did not commit a crime after that. Nothing we know. And that's enough for me to know that he repent. From a person who spent half of his life in jail to a person have a PhD, married, and taking care of his children who they are disabled. That's enough for me to say that this guy changed a lot. Doesn't mean he's good. He might be greedy. He might be love money. There's things I notice about him, like money stuff. But still, nobody have the right to tell him, don't make videos in YouTube and you don't present Christianity. First of all, he don't present Christianity, and I don't present Christianity. Christianity is only presented by Jesus. None have the right to say, I am the one who present Christianity. Unless you are saying you are maybe disciple Paul or Peter or John. None of us can say that. So those who volunteer to attack the guy, it's like somebody, he found a cow, massive cow, powerful cow, male cow, have two big horn, and when it is strong, nobody dare to attack it. But the second they said they found some wound and bleeding, let it jump on it. So they found an opportunity to attack the guy. Either it's jealousy, I don't know what it is. You can criticize a teaching of someone, he said something maybe wrong, biblically wrong. You can try to correct him, but to go after him for this is shameful. To say we call the police for him, this is shameful. This is not an act of a Christian. Imagine they called the police, those idiots. Can you believe it? They called the police. Look, for instance, when Lorraine, who is the stupid Lorraine? Called the local police department. Why in the world a Christian person will call the police for someone committed a crime 30 years ago? Are you seeking revenge? Are you evil? You are evil. So Those people don't deserve to listen to them. I believe they are doing evil. David Wood don't like money. Well, he can prove it by taking down the super chat. If you make a question of super chat, your question will be answered. So don't give me, you know, you give super chat, they will answer your question. You don't, nobody answer you. As simple as that. Go post a question 10 times in their channel, nobody answer you. You make super chat, your question will be in screen. So give me a break. But this is not only him. It's a pattern of many who claim to be Christians. You make a super chat, your question became so important. It's a business. You don't make super chat, nobody answer you. All right? So don't give me a speech about he don't like and he like, and like, do I have to pay you money? I'm a poor Christian, I have a question for you. Do I need to pay you money to answer my question? Yes, you need to pay me money. So don't tell me they don't like. In fact, if you take super chat, they will not come online. In fact, David would, and I'm saying facts. When they took super chat from him, he stopped coming on in YouTube, and he gave his channel to Hatun. Is that correct? Because they took super chat. No, they did not ban his channel. His channel until now is running. He gave it to Hatun. But because there's no more money coming from it, we disappear. We make a website, come and visit me. All right? No, this is not an excuse for making living because he's getting Patreon. So what Patreon for? That will make you make living. Don't give me a break. What make living? Super chat is not make living. This is a lot of money. And then when you want to do something, donate for this. I want to buy this. I want to buy that. They spend nothing money from the donation they receive. So, but this is not only him. All those who they are doing this, Muslims, Christians, all of them, they are the same. So religion become a business. However, I have to say he's doing a good job. Even if he's making money, even if he like money, no problem. People are willing to pay. This is their business. But my observation that they are doing business. All right. If you take super chat from YouTube, I assure you 99% of those who go speak about religion, about God, will not come online no more. Muslims, Christians, non-Christians, all of those. Take super chat down. They will make video, yes. And they will post it in their Patreon, and you have to pay to watch it. But can you even watch a video in Patreon for free? No. Membership, join the group, member only, fan only, Yeah. So don't give me this, But this is not only him. Massive number of people online, they are here for super chat, including Muslims and Christians. By the way, I have halal cat food. I have nagla seed. Right? Yeah. But anyway, when a person he do good, we should say he do good. When he do bad, we say he do bad. But we don't go after a person who committed a bad act or a crime 30 years ago. 30 years ago. When he was 18 years old kid. He's a kid. 18 years old is a kid. And maturity is not about age. Some, they can be grown men at the age of 15. Some, they are at 18 and they are stupid. And the proof of that, he was stupid at the age of 18. He tried to kill his dad. A person who have a mentality to kill his father, obviously he is not stable. There's no question about it. He's not like fighting somebody in the street and he defend himself and he killed him. No, he is going after his dad to kill him. So obviously this guy in that stage was not stable, and maybe until now he is under the influence of his mental illness. However, within 30 years after he went to jail and become a Christian, did he rape anybody? No. Did he kill anybody? No. Did he beat his wife and the wife called the police for him? No. So if 30 years is not enough to prove that he repent, so what do you want more? Taking care of his family and his children, for me, that is good. That's enough. All right? So I speak the negative and the positive about the guy. He have a positive and he have negative, but all of us, we have the same. We have positive, we have negative. All right? CP, you don't have to take care of family. My friend, give me a break about taking care of family. When you have Patreon and you have membership and you have all those things, this is a lot of money. In one GoFundMe is $160,000. The guy AP, he wanna move from place to apartment. They give him what, $26,000? I mean, come on, give me a break. Anything they wanna do, GoFundMe. So it's not enough the Patreon, it's not enough the super chat. GoFundMe too. So what they do? What they do with the money? What they do with the money? Guys, I want to move from this apartment to this apartment. Okay, GoFundMe. How much? 25, 26, 30,000, 40,000. Just to move from apartment to apartment? Are you stupid? Hey guys, they need to make a living. There's people they stand in Walmart for 10 hours to get $10 an hour, all day on their feet. The stupid Lubna, they asked people to make a GoFundMe for her. They gave her $26,000 in less than 24 hours. And she's a Muslim, and she live in England, and she have a husband who divorced her, which means he have to support his children. And those naive Christians, they listen to those David Wood and Apostle Prophet, and they gave her $26,000. We have Christians, they cannot afford to have food in Nigeria. Send the 26,000 to Nigeria. So give me a break with this making living. It's not enough to the Patreon. So what is Patreon for? By the way, tomorrow I'm going to buy new socks. I'm going to open a GoFundMe. What about you give me $250,000? Do you know how expensive socks? I need to make living. I need to buy a car. GoFundMe. And then they say to you, you need to. What's wrong with people? No, Lubna, she's a Muslim. What Christian? People are so naive. Just to play with their emotion. Like if you are supporting orphans, I say okay. If supporting, yeah, but I want to move. I want to buy a car. I saw a girl making GoFundMe. She want to go around the world, and people give her money. And what about you going around the world? You go. If you go to this GoFundMe, you will find the disasters and what people they do. All right. Use your brain, and if you have extra money, give it to the one who deserve it. All right. Give it to the one who deserve it. Uh, he proved many times he don't like money. Well, I don't believe you. I believe he love money very much. All of them. What is the Muslim Brotherhood and where they do originate? The Muslim Brotherhood, they are originally supposedly from Egypt, but the fact, the one behind in or behind supporting them is Iran. The Shia Iran is the one who uh, bought them the first center in Egypt. All the evil of those terrorists in the Middle East started since Iran became Islamic Republic. They are behind all satanic action in the Middle East. The snake started from Iran. All right. Yeah, go fund me. Like we are trying to get people to help those poor people in Ukraine, right? After speaking 10,000 hour, we have $1,746. Those are the one is feeding orphans and children's. Those are the one who is doing the work. And we got $1,746 after all the talk I did. But for Lubna, the Muslims, David Wood and Apostle Prophet, they were able to get her 26,000. To move from an apartment to apartment, give me 30,000. I want to buy books for those guys. I don't know how many thousands. Books. Like, why you want to buy books? Do you have to buy those books exactly? Those will make you really knowledgeable. And the fantasy, they don't pay for anything. 137 members, $1,746. They are going to fix a center for those who they are victims of war. I was there. Those are real people. Real work. Nobody helped them. Those guys, they can make in super chat in 1 day more than this. Before super chat, they used to make a video for 15 minutes maximum. Since super chat, they stay 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours. As long the donation is coming, they stay until they cannot talk. And they tell you they don't like money. Yeah, I believe you. True story. Right? True story. Take super chat down and you will see they will not come online. They will not even waste their time with you. This guy, what's his name? Mimi Hijab. Nagla seed, buy Nagla seed. Every video, buy Nagla seed. The other guy, Lili Dawah, halal cat food. Anyway, what we can say. Yeah. Anyway, if anyone of you would like to help them, here we go. The link is in the info of the video. And this is money that doesn't go for me. Me, myself, I'm like you. I'm donating to them. I have a difficulty to talk to them. Nobody speaks English. There is only one person in the whole church speak English. But you need to learn how. Look at them. They don't even know how to make a page. Look, they don't have pictures. They don't have, because they are very simple people. They never heard of such a donation. I am the one who told them it is something called Patreon. I gave them the link. I told them open it. It took them more than 2 months just to open an account. Anyway, I think the 20%, this is because this when you use gift, I think this is PayPal. So you can go just do the membership, you know. You don't have to pay big payment. Make it $10. Let us say you want to give them $120. Make $10, $10 a month, and a year 120. At the end of the year, cancel. Consider yourself buying a sandwich for a kid once a month. No, no, they will not receive, I think, because they started now. Usually in Patreon, they send the money between the 1st and the 6th. But because they are a new account, I don't think they will receive anything yet. You know, I think they will receive next month. Some cards don't work. I will see if I can get a bank account so people can transfer money for them directly. I don't know. No, I did sign. I did sign for membership. I signed for $100, which is the maximum. It doesn't show me anything with the 21%. But look like when you click at gift, that is showing you 21%. Anyway, this is not an excuse to say I will not send them money. 21%, 20%, what you can do? This is maybe government or people taking it. Still, we will help them. Uh, which country is yours? Maybe depend in a country. Maybe your country showing that, because when I did, it doesn't show me 21%. Anyone from the state, when you do donation there, you see 20% option. It says 20% tax. I did not see it. It might be in your country. Your country charging maybe. Maybe it's not Patreon because it did not appear to me. Yeah, that means it's your country maybe. It's your country is taking those tax. Possibly. Because I did not see it. But anyway, the one who want to help, he will help. It doesn't matter if they, what they can do. If a government will take 20%, they will take it. Can you say no? No. See, he's here, our friend here in the main. He is from Canada. He didn't see it 20%. So I think this is your local country is charging 21%. Maybe. The link is in the info. Let me post it for you again. Here we go. And I hope they are trying to open the center for this for the orphans. It's for victims of war, for women and children. And not only Christians, they are welcome there. Like they open it for everybody. In the same time, they will preach the gospel for them. Yeah. No, no, there's many countries, they tax everything. They tax you. They tax you when you pay the money. They tax you. It's not up to you. Every country have different rules, you know. Some countries even will not allow you to send some money, you know. Don't assume that all countries are the same. Every country have different law, different rule, different stuff. CP is honestly trying to help, but to donate to Ukraine is like donating to Jeff Bezos. I don't know. This is a very stupid of you, my friend, to say, sadly, because I was there and I showed you guys how people they hardly can walk. Old men, women in their 80, 90, hardly they can feed themselves. Did you guys see any Bezos in Ukraine? Are you talking about Zelensky? I mean, why people are so stupid? Why people are so dummy and so evil? So now the Ukrainians are all very rich? Really? Are you sure? Are you sure? Sick people. Sick and stupid, really. You're sick and stupid. Don't be offended. I mean it. Did you go to Ukraine yourself? What an idiot you are. Guys, if you donate to Ukraine, it's like you are donating to Jeff Bezos. Are you sure? Man, those Ukrainians are so rich, huh? Uh-huh. So those, you know, people coming at the cold at the age of 80 to take little soup, they are acting. They brought them in front of Prince to show them that they are poor, but they are not. They are rich people. They are billionaires. When the wicked talk. When the wicked talk. That's it. They hate Ukraine. Doesn't matter what you do. If we donate to Kadyrov, is that what you think better? Kadyrov, huh? The drug dealer. Yeah. Look at those rich people, brother. You see the rich coming for a soup.
So this is just to show you some of this church activities.
In the cold. Do you know how cold it is? They are billionaires.
Anyone can guess this guy how tall he is?
They are really billionaire, you know.
Anyone can guess?
To get what? Soup. Soup. Are you willing to get out at 7, 8 p.m. in a very cold, freezing weather and walk in a village 1, 2 kilometers, maybe more, to get a soup? It is. This is Jeff Bezos. Look, this is Jeff Bezos. See, this is his cousin. This is Elon Musk. Look, Elon Musk is there. This is his wife. You know, when people they speak like this, they make me feel disgusted. Somebody says top 10 most corrupt country. And let us say they are number 1 top corrupt country. What does have to do with our topic? I will tell you why you are saying that. Because you are wicked. Like, we just, yesterday, we were talking about how in Minnesota, they stole 10 of hundreds of millions of dollars. Is that true? And this is America. How many officials in America are wicked and corrupt? But only Ukraine is the top corrupt country in the world. That's it. We decide. Your president, he take an airplane gift from Qatar. He praised terrorists. You don't talk about corruption. His kids are running business all over Muslim countries. You don't talk about corruption. You see how wicked liar you are? This our poor country, and there is corruption for sure. So what is the reason for corruption in rich countries? It's very normal in a very poor country that everything go wrong. People are wicked. Is Russia not a corrupt country? Like how many yacht Putin he have? All the land he stole from the Ukraine, he gave it to Kadyrov and his men. All the wheat of the Ukraine, he stole it and he sold it. Russia is not corrupt, for sure. Ask Zakir Carson. Qatar is not corrupt. I mean, they bought the FIFA. Is the FIFA run by Ukrainian? Is it? When somebody is wicked, he have to blame somebody for everything he can see. So we have to blame either the Jews, we blame everybody. And look at those rich people, look at them. Like, isn't it obvious they are very rich? Hmm. Why, are you blind? Look at this old woman. She's bones, hardly she can walk. And look at the food. Look at the fancy food they are giving them. It's just to survive. Look at this woman. Look, guys. Look at this woman. I watch this woman. When she walk, she step like 5 centimeters each step. I don't know how long it's going to take her to go home. I don't know how far her home. Watch her steps. Look, let me go back in the video. This woman here. See her? Watch. Look, she's walking now. Do you see how far she can step? Do you see? Why anybody want to come out in such a cold weather to get a container of soup? Because they are rich. For sure, in Ukraine, there is people who they are billionaires. There is people they are rich. There is people who they are filthy rich. But there is people we are there to help the poor. What our business with those rich? What our business with the corrupt one? Why people are wicked? If I wanna enjoy good time, I will not be there. Like, is that a 5 stars hotels? Why Christian Prince will go stand? Guys, do you remember how long I standed there to record? Because I came long before there was a service first. I was outside all the time, so I will not disturb them with me talking. Waiting for them. It's freezing outside. Why I want to go there? I go and meet the rich people of Ukraine, the billionaires. So we went there to help the poor. But what do you do in the chat? You don't want to support anybody. You don't want to help the poor. And you claim you are not helping because Ukraine have corruption. The volume of my microphone is low? I don't think so. I think it's from your side. Is my sound is good? Do they still speak Russian in this part of Ukraine? Hey, my friend, all Ukraine, they still speak Russian because simply the Russian, they occupied them for a long time and they forced the language on them. Are you trying to be like somebody being educated, supposedly like you know some knowledge? When somebody occupy you for tens of years, if not hundreds of years, and force you to speak his language, so what kind of a question is that? This is still speak Russian? This was their official language for a century. It's like asking someone in the Middle East and the Muslim occupy him and they are Arab. Do they still speak Arabic at that place? You know, I feel, you see, we were talking about those guys, they take super chat. Good for them. I mean, to handle such dummy people, you need super chat. Reading the text of those people is like somebody beating you. So what he want to say to you? Oh, this is the land of Russia. They speak Russian. But they ask the people, they say, no, we are Ukrainian. Just to let you know, the capital of Ukraine was exist long before Moscow. Almost 600 years before Moscow ever exist. Anyway, Lord have mercy. You see, I think the best thing to do, uh, when you go live, if you don't want to see like dummy comments and wicked comment, is just to disable the chat. You know, you have to have a lot of patience to deal with those people. Ukraine is #1 in human trafficking. Okay, and I don't know. I remember when the Soviet Union collapsed, that there is a website. It's called Russian Bride, not Ukrainian Bride. Anyone remember? You can order a Russian women online. I mean, just wicked, stupid people. Human trafficking, my friend, is exist in America. #1 country of a human trafficking in the world is happening in America because of the migration. Women, they come to the border, they take them right away to prostitution in LA and Los Angeles, Las Vegas. You are wicked and a liar. Do you know what a human trafficking is? And if human trafficking happened, Ukrainian will be the victim, not the opposite. Coward and liars. Human trafficking happened in Israel. Human trafficking happened in every Islamic country. Happened in USA. Human trafficking is a big business around the world. But only Ukraine. You see all of them, they are dogs biting Ukraine. Look at them. If we type now, Russian girls web camera, what will we see? This is not a human trafficking? And rotate? They see only Ukraine because they are wicked. The whole idea to make Ukraine look ugly. But let me tell you, I've been there. I saw nothing wrong from those people. Absolutely nothing wrong. People very actually. I was in the train. I bought a ticket, and the ticket should come with some beverage, like coffee, tea. So the guy he came. I don't speak Russian or Ukrainian. So I was telling him that in the ticket here it says, because I asked him for coffee, he said you need, he give me a single with his hand, I have to pay. So I tried to explain to him that in the ticket it says I have to get, I paid for it already. So the women, old women with me in the train, she spoke to him, I don't know what she said. The guy, he came back and he gave me coffee. I thought that he agreed that this is in the ticket, you know? And then he came back to give the women the change, It turned to be this Ukrainian poor woman. She bought me coffee. She thought I have no money. And I was arguing if I can get coffee. This is Ukraine. All right? But what people will say to you, there's a corruption. I mean, the corruption, we have corruption everywhere. Some we discover, some we don't. And usually, I mean, why you are spending too much time to talk about Epstein? Like, is Epstein is in Ukraine? My friend, your leaders are child molesters. Is that true? As long as you are talking about a human trafficking, what is the most famous case of a human trafficking? Involve who? Bill Clinton. You know, I mean, you see how hypocrite those people are. In the last 6 months, they keep talking about Epstein, Epstein, but Epstein is not in Ukraine, right? You are in Chicago, so I guess I should not donate. Yeah, in Chicago, there's a lot of corruption. So those who they make excuse, those are the hypocrite. If you want to help people, help them. You don't want to help them, shut up. Nobody's forcing you, right? Nobody's sending billions, trillions to Ethiopia or to Christians in Syria. First of all, why people want to send money to Christians in Syria? Why? Maybe in Ethiopia people are really starving. In Syria, it's not that bad. There's war, yes. Don't worry, they don't need your donation. But maybe Ethiopia, Africa in general, is in a bad situation. But even Africa is suffering badly because, again, of corruption, not because Africa is poor. Corruption is a disease everywhere, exists everywhere. Do you think Russian soldiers are forced to willing to kill? Well, there is some they are forced. There's some they joined voluntarily because of the money. They are offering good salary compared to the normal salary. So, like just to sign the contract, they give you $30,000 in Russia just to sign the contract. There's some they don't make even $200 a month. So he said 30,000. I can buy an apartment with it. Money, money can move many to do things. But you know what make me upset from those people? Like they go and they start bashing a country. They never been there, and they say I found in Google. But we know that all the countries and the West is no better. Like why Germany? They want all those migrants to come to Germany because of a cheap employment, a human trafficking. Why the Democrat? They want all those migrants to come through the borders because corporation they need them, very cheap employment. A Mexican guy crossed the border, he is not legal. If you give him $500, he's happy. No health insurance, no retirement, no social security, nothing. $500. He worked like a donkey. If you bring someone who's an American, at least 4,000, and then health insurance, and then social security, blah 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 blah. You end paying 5,000, 6,000 for each. So which one is better, 6,000 or 500? So who's the one doing human trafficking? And not to mention what they do to women and children and prostitutions. And then they say to you, Ukraine, Israel. Israel is full of human trafficking, done by the Arab and the Jews, both. Go check it out. Saudi Arabia, Qatar. In Qatar, people are treated like slaves. You know, slavery is slavery, literally slavery. But nobody talk about them. But Ukraine, when you are weak, everybody spit on you. Everybody look down at you. But if Ukraine is Qatar, now Ukraine is a good country. And Zakir Carson will praise it. Not only they are taking soldiers from North Korea, they are taking from Iraq, from Morocco, from Egypt. Like, I have a video. I showed it to you before. This guy is a singer. He sing. He's not into war. He's a singer. He's a party guy. You know. Uh, Let me see what is the video. So they made him sign an agreement that he will go and sing in Moscow, a contract. All right, but when he went there, they took him to the front line with the Ukrainian, and he was crying, asking the Iraqi government to help him. Here we go. This is the video. Let me show it to you. They told him you are going to do parties in Ukraine and in Russia. He's Iraqi. Iraqi Muslim.
دزوا علي دعوة عمل في روسيا، عقد حفل عن طريق شركة الحرير للسفر للسيول.
He said they sent me a contract to do parties singing in Russia through a company. It's called Al Harir for traveling and tourism.
والسياحة اللي هي موقعها المنصور شارع
which is located in Baghdad and is given exactly the address of the street of this company.
البيجية. دزوا علي قالوا يابا اكو عقد عمل لمدة 4 أشهر.
They told me this is a contract for 4 months. To do what? To sing.
راح تقيموا بروسيا.
In Russia.
حفلات وهالتفاصيل وعلى مبلغ معين وهناك اكو شخص راح يستقبلك وكذا.
And they will give you extra money, etc. money. And then when you arrive there, they will be waiting for you.
صدروا لي فيزا.
They gave me the visa.
وصلت هناك اخذوني قالوا انت لازم ما تبقى بموسكو، لازم محافظة بعيدة.
When he arrived to Moscow, they said, no, we need to send you to different, because the work is there, different location.
12 ساعة عن موسكو.
12 hours from Moscow.
توصل لهناك على مود يسكنوا لك بياناتك ويسلموك الإقامة.
You have to go there, and then we complete your government document, like to work, like to be legal, to be singing.
يا بابا رحت وياهم اعطوني اوراق قالوا لي وقعهن، هاي اجراءات امنيه، وقعت
I went to the place they took me, and I did sign.
الاوراق. ثاني يوم كانوا يقولوا لي انت موقع على الجيش لمده.
Second day they came to me, they said you are now you sign a contract to join the army, you have to go with us.
عام كامل.
For 1 year he signed to fight for 1 year. The guy is going to sing. Is that a human trafficking, by the way? Isn't it? This is human trafficking, playing with the blood of people, driving them to go to war, but yet they have no idea where they're going. He said, please, I seek help from the Prime Minister of Iraq. He's talking about there's a lot of Iraqi here. They are selling them. Anyway, the video is there. He wanted to sing in Moscow, right? And now he is singing. He might get killed already. You never know. No, they do it on purpose. They go after those naive. They tell them we have a, and they tell them there's the blondie waiting for you, knife in Moscow, If they feel like you are ready to go for war, they will tell you, But if they don't, they will trick you with different thing. And as you see, the guy, he signed, and then when he went there, he got screwed. And now he's asking the Prime Minister of Iraq to help him. And there's tons of videos like this. This is not many, And there's other, they promised them a citizenship, but mostly they will be killed before the war is over. Because what they do, they throw them in the front line, so they will die, not their own children, not the Russian. all those who they hire them, either by tricking them or by, making it in a legal way, if we can say so. They send them to the front line to reduce the casualty of the Russian soldiers. Yeah, and this guy now, we don't know if he's still alive. I don't think he's alive because he did not make any more videos. Maybe they arrested him. You never know because he made the video. Because the video became very popular, it's not like a secret no more. Yeah. So crimes, criminals, human trafficking is exist everywhere. But what make me upset from those people, they keep attacking Ukraine as if Ukraine killed them, destroyed their families. I don't find really a reason why people they keep attacking Ukraine. Anytime I say Ukraine, you will see how many people they spit at Ukraine. And what the Ukrainian did to you, I'm trying to find out. In Ukraine, I saw a lot of nice things happen in front of my eyes. People helping me, asking for direction, people very kind. Uh, you know, once I have my Bluetooth drop from my ears, and I was live actually. Many of you they were with me. Two kids, they run like I think like 300 meters. I saw them running, like, and they give me the Bluetooth. I saw many good things of those Ukrainians. I'm sure there's criminals too. There's bad. There's garbage. There's hookers. But this is everywhere. But always, people they try to, trash the whole country, like this filthy sucker Carson. So suddenly Russia became heaven. Russia, you never heard of Russian mafia? The most aggressive criminals. You never heard of Qadhi? If you don't want to help those people, don't help them. But don't badmouth people. Shame on you. Don't be like those people here. Pray to God not to put you in such a test where you are hungry and you are desperate for a soup. It might happen to you. Don't be surprised if it happens. Anytime war can be broken, it might be massive war, international war, and all of you will go hungry. And those who are making fun of them, one day you will remember. But pray that will never happen to you, because it can happen. The World War II, not long time ago, trust me, tens of millions died, either by being killed or from starving. So don't think this is strange. Those poor people, very poor. We did not go there to help those who have a Ferrari and Lamborghini. I did not go to a church where full of rich people. And I am the one who offer my help. They did not ask me. God is my witness. They never asked me for a penny. I attended the service. I did a seminar there. Nobody asked me for anything. And took me 2 months to make them make this account in Patreon. They come with those, they have their bags with them because they take to their family, not only for them. So each one of them depends on how many, family member they have. So one from every family come from every house. So you can count how many houses. And then look, this guy, he filled up this bag. So they fill up their bags and they take it home. And most of them, they are old, very old. And you will notice the majority, either very old people or women, because young men are taken to war. Pray that will never happen to you. People, sitting in their houses and houses exploded into pieces. People have nothing to do with war. I witnessed there when I was there that all the attack, most of it is happening against apartment buildings, not against military. Bombs was going around me. Do you remember when I was live? Boom. I live in the middle of the city. I'm not close to any military. They love to attack apartment buildings. And I was able to record one from the window of my apartment where I was staying renting. I don't know if you saw it. The building was shaking. The fire came like make the sky like at daytime. Very horrible. This is the video. This is the video I was able to record, but all night the bombs was coming all night long. But this one I was able to see from my window. Look what happened.
See this with me? Putin?
This is a city. In the city, look at this.
That's powerful.
You see, when you hear the boom, the building was shaking, even though I'm not too close. This is not too close to me. This is like maybe 2 kilometers away. Yet my building was shaking. And then there's more bombs came, more close, way more close, but I could not see where, because like it's only your window, you can see from it. So if it's behind you, you don't see it. If it's in the side, and the left and the right, this explosion was just in the front, in the direction in the front. See how many bombs in just in a very short video? Boom, boom, boom. And the ambulance running in the street like crazy. How many people died? But who care, right? As long as it's not my house, as long as it's not my family, as long as it's not my city. People don't care. People are evil. During, like, when I see those comments, I see how much evil people they have in their heart. But trust me, God will punish you. The same you make fun of those poor, somebody will make fun of you. The same you are unjust to those poor, somebody will be unjust to you. I saw bombs flying all over. It's a city. There's no army. Nobody except civilians. Anyway, what we can do. For me, I will help them. You hate them, this is your business. This is what I do. I help Christians everywhere. If Russia one day, they are poor and they are hungry and the Russian, they need help, the Christian Russian, I will help them. This is not about ethnic. If I have access to the Nigerian Christians, I will help them. Whatever Christians, they need help, I will be there for them. This is not about ethnic. This is not about the filthy Putin. This is not about Zelensky. All right? A true Christian, he stands with the Christians any place, anywhere, anyhow, anytime. This war between Christians serve only one purpose. Two Christian countries are destroyed. The devil behind it. More than 1 million people died. Young men. I saw a field covered by images and pictures of young men. All of them, they are in the 20 to 30. So imagine how many orphans, how many widows. And I have to mention something to you, very important. How many seminars I did in Ukraine speaking against Islam? A lot. Do you know that in Russia, Putin, he made a law. If someone insult the filthy Prophet Muhammad, he go to jail. Do you know? Do you know that nobody, no church, no priest, nobody dare to speak against Islam? Do you know? But in Russia, if you speak against Muhammad, you will go to jail. Putin, he made a speech speaking about building 800 mosques. 800 mosques from the government money. The Islamization of Russia under Putin. And the Patriarch of Moscow never opened his mouth. 800 mosques paid by the tax of the Christian Russian. Not 80, 800. And he's proud about it. Right? But nobody, and I mean, you see how hypocrite there are people here? Like, Putin's defending Islam, inviting Hamas, supporting Hamas is okay. Building mosque, he built the biggest mosque in Crimea, which is Ukraine, and invited Erdogan to open the mosque. In Moscow, go check now. Type Eid, Muslim Eid prayer in Moscow. They occupy the city. Before that, before Putin, nobody dared to do that. All of this because of Putin. But, you know, people, they only target the Ukrainian. Islamophobia is rich in England too. Yeah, Islamophobia. Can you tell me what Islamophobia mean? What Islamophobia mean? Just to show you how stupid those wicked who say this is TNT 77. Phobia means somebody is scared of something not real. So is the Muslims in UK are dangerous, or we have a phobia? Who is the one grooming women, children's? Who is the one kidnapping? Who is the one throwing acid at the face of women? Who is the one robbing people in the street? Phobia, huh? It's a phobia. How many attacks happen until now in England by Muslims? How many attacks happen by Hindus? How many attacks happen by Jews? And then they say to you, Islamophobia. Scumbags. One of the biggest mafias in Europe is the Chechen and the Turkish and the Moroccan. Is that a phobia? Go check out in France how the Moroccan mafia, they were fighting with the Chechen mafia and using Kalashnikov in the street, in the heart of France. Who is the one who burned cars and houses and churches in Europe? The Jews, the Hindus, or the Muslims? And then they say to you, Islamophobia. Why everybody want to go in the airplane? He have to take off his shoes and his belt and his computer. It's Islamophobia, right? Or because the Muslims are terrorists? Sure, it doesn't exist. Absolutely. Are you exist? TNT? I mean, even your name is TNT, explosion. Why your name is not C4? Potato, coward Muslim. I wonder what France did to Algeria. That's a good question. They brought railway, printers, schools. What Algeria did to, what the Arab did to Algerian? Let us ask the same question. They rape their women, they kidnap them, they make them a slave, and they kill their queen. The queen of them, Zakir. I wonder. In fact, countries who they were occupied by Western countries in the Middle East, they became way advanced than the others. Let us check it out. All the countries right now who they are way more advanced than other Muslim countries, they were occupied by Western. Count with me. Just count. Syria, Lebanon, Egypt. Just count. And check the one was not occupied by Western. Saudi Arabia, as an example. Emirates, like those now because have oil. Before, they were living in the tent. Until the oil era, they were living in the tents. No electricity, no roads, no hospitals, nothing. Go check out what the French did in those countries. Until now, actually, they are using their hospitals. Go check in India. I wonder what the British they did in India. They will tell you they were criminals. Go check it out. Until now, in India, they are using the railway made by the British. Until now, they are using the hospital of the British. It's a fact. Let us check what happened when the Turkish occupied the Middle East. Millions of people kidnapped and killed. They cut every tree. So if we compare the occupation of France and the occupation of the Ottoman, you know, once I asked question, I was visiting an old city in the Middle East, and I asked why the doors are so low, like the front door of the house. It's like you have to bend down, you have to bend over, and the door is like a house of a midget, you know. The door is not even 130 centimeter high. So I said, why the door like this? They said when the Turkish were here, they used to go inside houses with their horses and they kidnap women. So everybody changed the size of their doors and make it so narrow, so small. So if the Turkish want to invade inside, they have to bend over, and then the owner of the house, he can cut their head and kill them before they get in. So even they changed the size of the door to escape the rape of the Turkish. Not to forget 1.5 million Armenians slaughtered by the Turkish. And not to forget millions others who they are kidnapped, enslaved by Arab. And then they talk about what happened. Yeah, we keep wondering. Yeah, the Hobbit house, exactly. They made the doors so small, so when the Turkish soldier, he tried to go inside the house to rape the women, to kidnap them, they cannot enter more than one person at a time, and that will make it easy to defend. France genocide in Algeria never existed. It was Algerian fighting Algerian. What people don't say to you, that the wicked Algerian, they were killing Algerian. Why there's a lot of Algerian right now in France, as long as France did genocide? Do you know why? Because those are Algerian soldiers who they are in the army of France. You see how stupid people when they speak? The one was fighting Algerian. In Algeria, they were Algerian. And you are a monkey ignorant. All the Algerian right now in France, those they used to be soldiers of France, who they were fighting Algerian because they want France to stay. So why you say France, but you don't say Algeria? The same citizen who betrayed and opened the door to the barbarians. If I ask you right now, who is the barbarian, can you give me the answer, TNT? Who is the barbarian? Just to show you how smart you are. Who is the barbarian? Search Google, search Google. Or you are using a word you do not know what it means. Go ahead. Who is the barbarian? TNT, don't explode. Ask ChatGPT, and you will see how stupid you are. I'm waiting. See how stupid they are. The barbarian are the Mongols? You're a stupid idiot. Are you sure? Monkeys. Suddenly the barbarian are the Mongol. That's a good one. You just mentioned who you are, idiot. So you are a barbarian. You call the Muslim barbarian, right? Abdul. Every Abdul is a monkey until he proved that he is a gorilla. Like in the best scenario, he's a chimpanzee. Like after he think and study. Are we talking about Iraq? The barbarian is in Iraq? The barbarian is illegal migrant. Those two Muslims are hilarious. Lord have mercy. The good part about what we do is the Abdul. They are the most, the good comedy, the hilarious comedy. A bunch of potatoes. That's why the Chinese, they say they lived like as a donkey, never come back as a horse. Right? So you are right. You Muslims are the barbarian. This is who you are. Savage. And then they invaded Spain and they raped the Spanish women. They stole their wealth for hundreds of years. And when the Spanish kicked them out, they said, look, The Spanish are a criminal. They did acquisition. Do you know what the Spanish did? They kick your ass. They did kick your ass. They made you shish kebab potato. Anyway, it's time for us to go. And I hope you guys have a good time. And again, in the future, if you are a person who commits sin and you want to confess your sin, don't go in public online and be stupid. And then every potato in the world, he will have a say about you. All right? Don't let people chew on you like a gum. God, he said to us, and he command us to confess sin to each other, but each other, the one who we are family in Christ, not to the dogs, not to the pigs. For those, they will do nothing except they will chew on you. All right? Don't go in public and speak about your personal sin. That is not what the Bible says. Confess your sin to each other, not to millions of the enemies so they can use it against you. That will not help anybody. That will not be good for your family. They will make fun of them. They will bully them. If not for your sake, for the sake of your family. Don't be stupid. Go to your closet, pray to the Lord for forgiveness, and you repent. There's only one judge. Only one judge. So don't be dummy. If you have a fight with your husband, don't go to Facebook and tell my husband did that to me. Don't be stupid. People will make fun of you, will make fun of your children, will use it against you. They will hurt you with it in the future. And you will regret. Don't be dummy. Don't speak about things will never do any benefit for you. Don't publish your laundry for everybody. It's not the business of anybody. Be smart. The world is full of wicked, and they will enjoy ripping you pieces, you and your family. Your private stuff is your business. All right? CP, I forgive you for offending me and judging me worthy. Who are you, my friend? Billah? I don't know you. Secondly, I never mentioned your name. I don't remember mentioning your name. So I think what happened, when I speak about somebody is doing something foolish, you think I'm talking about you because you are foolish? Is that the case? I never mentioned your name. Who is this Billah? Anyone knows? Billah. ACP, I forgive you. Oh, really? Why? What happened? Oh, no, I forgive you. What happened? You judge me. Hey, Billah, I don't remember mentioning the word Billah for the last Billah years. Like from the year of Billah to until today, in the year of Billah 2026, I never mentioned your name. So what do you mean I forgive you? Seriously, I remember from the year of Billah, so and so, such and such Billah, the date. I never mentioned Billah. So when I but anyway, thank you for forgiving me. You know, I was going to be worried about it. What is the best food in the Middle East? Billah. What's wrong with you? If Billah is here, the best food is Billah. So now we have to make Billah now happy. Hey, Billah, did you see what I said? I think now we are fair. Huh? I just told him the best food is Billah. Take Billah three times a day. In the morning, and in the lunch, and at night. You will be fine. Prophet Muhammad says, if you take 7 Billah a day, No poison and no black magic can affect you. Are you happy now, Billa? Look, I became famous. I'm talking about you. I mean, you became. I'm going to change the title. You know, I will make it Billa. Forgive me for what I have no idea. Don't tell me that you are one of those 13 years 13 years old girls they met with David Hood. uh, I forgive you. Are you serious? What? You really forgive me? Oof, man. Finally, thank God. I was like worried, really, you know. I could go to grave and still Bella did not forgive me. Uh, anyone else want to forgive me besides Bella before I go? My friend, somebody told you I'm the chef here. Like, are you coming here? Did you see the title? The title is "A Christian Prince Respond to Carson," and you are asking me about food in Middle East. Like, is that serious topic? Should I put a tray for you? Like, you want list like A, B, C, D? Do you want with soup or without soup? Somebody told you I'm a chef, like chef recipe, or somebody told you this is Middle Eastern McDonald. CP, what is the best food in the Middle East? Oh, that's deep. That's deep. Let me call what his name? Patterson. What his name? Hello. We have a question involved food and philosophy. What do you think the best food in the Middle East? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Oh, the food which I did not eat yet. Okay, I give you the answer. Uh-huh. Uh, yeah, Jordan Peterson. You can go and ask him this question because he is a Middle Eastern. I'm not. I'm from, alien, from the Billy land. Uh, hummus. Actually, I have hummus in the fridge. I do. Uh, yeah, we travel, but this is another question. It's not the time for such a question. Maybe some other time. But in the Middle East, there's many good food. Depend. It's all about tradition and about what you grow up eating. As an example, uh, if you go to some countries and you tell them about olive and they taste olive, they will feel disgusted. Is that correct? Like nobody in, I think, Asian country like to eat olive. Is that true? But if you go to Greece and you say olive, everybody love it. You know. So food is about something you grow up with, you're used to it, and then you're attached to it. It became part of your lifestyle. Not necessarily always because it is good or bad. If you go to Middle East, if you serve any food without bread, there's no food. But if you go to Korea, you have to serve rice and kimchi, not bread. You go from store to store looking for bread. You cannot find bread in Korea. There's only like big supermarket where foreigners come. So food is mostly attached to tradition and habit of life, not necessarily because it's good. Somebody who might like certain kind of food find it amazing. Somebody from different country will find it junky, trashy, disgusting. What Arabi mean? The Arabi or Arabi usually present speaking about either language or a person. But originally, it's about a person of the desert. Any desert person, Bedouin, is called Arab. So Arabian is a desert man. Arabia is a desert. This is an Aramaic word. All right? It's not an ethnic. So mistakenly people say that Arab is an ethnic. That there's no ethnic. It's called Arab. Never exists. Even those Arab, or they claim to be an ethnic, like those who speak Arabic. But if you check them out, you will see nobody look like the other one. People of Yemen don't look the same as people of Saudi Arabia. People of Saudi Arabia don't look the same as Qatar. Qatar don't look the same as Bahrain. Bahrain doesn't look like the same as Iraq. Iraq doesn't look the same as Syria, etc. But all of them, they call themselves Arab. Why? Because now they are forced to speak Arabic. However, the origin of it is Aramaic language. Those who live in the desert are called Arab because the word desert is Arabia. So in fact, when you say Arabian desert, it's kind of not, it's like you're saying the Bedouin desert, but you're saying the word desert twice. But when you say Arabian, you are talking about the people who live in it. Did he get cash for a check from Netanyahu? Sure. Netanyahu, he said to me, after I do mut'a with Aisha, only after that I will pay you. Before that, I will not. And he did already with Aisha, with Hamas, so he have to pay me now. I'm waiting for the check. Aram mean the word hills. Arab or Arabia mean that it's like when you say when you say Arabian, you are talking about a wild Bedouin man who have no house. He live in a tent and he live in the desert. So if you live in Las Vegas, you are Arabian or you are an Arab. It's not an ethnic. Arabic language, it is a mix of languages. There's nothing called really Arabic language. It's a mix of tons of languages, including the Old Egyptian, the Aramaic, the Ethiopian, the Persian, even Roman words, even Greek, even Hebrew. All of those, they make the Arabic language. Like even the word Quran is not Arabic. The word Jibreel is not Arabic. The word Allah is not Arabic. Uh, uh, Bustan, Jahannam, Genie, Isa, Mikael, Gabriel, Israel. None of those are Arab. This is not Arabic words. So all of Islam actually is based on a mix of stories and religions, and that even mix of languages. All right. Anyway, if you have a question and I did not explain to you, you can ask Billah. And then Billah will do the job and will, because Billah forgive me. Yeah, I don't know who's like of Isa. It might be that Muhammad, he heard them saying like the Greek word Esos, so he thought this is Isa, because always his guys is ignorant. He do not know how to quote words. Like as an example, Amram, the father of Mary in the Quran, is the father of Moses, but the father of Moses is Amram. Muhammad in the Quran, he said Umran. He could not recognize the last letter correctly. It is not Umran. It is not N at the end. N from Nancy, Nan. Umran. The correct name is Umram. M, which is like mountain. M from mountain. So always Muhammad, he copied the names wrong, which is very normal. Yeah. Maybe the only name he got it correctly is Maryam, because it was popular between that area, and the Jews, they use it. Many Jews, they use the word Maryam for their daughters. And it was easy to pronounce too, you know. So it's easy to say. Maryam. Very easy. All right. So, guys, it's time to go. I hope we learned something good. And take my advice again, never put your laundry in the front of the pigs, because pigs will do what pigs do. All right? Keep your private life for yourself, your family, your wife, your daughter, your son. Don't go in public. That doesn't help you. Don't be stupid. People will use it against you. Even if it sounds good today, one day they will remind you you said that, and they will use it against you. Even if you are going vacation, don't say, you know, unless you have a good security for your house, because a thief can come and steal your house. Hey, I'm leaving. Good, you know. And now everybody in the internet knows that this guy is leaving. So if you don't have a good security for your house to guarantee that nobody can get in, don't be stupid and announce it to everybody. All right? And don't publish things nobody knows. Like many scammers, actually, they depend on information you publish online. So they can call your sister. Hello? Your brother, he is my friend. And you mentioned, like I say, you mentioned that you have a friend. His name is George. And he study in the police academy. Whatever information. So they can call your family. Your son, he have a accident, and I'm his friend George from the police academy. You remember? He told you about me. Yeah, he have an accident. Please, you need to send $10,000 right now because they will take him to prison. So he will use those information which you provide because you're stupid to scam somebody else from your family. All scammers, they depend on real information you provided yourself, especially if supposedly nobody knows about them, and then you put them online, and then it gets screwed. They call your grandma, they call your uncle. In fact, those scammers are able to use the police phone number of your town. You believe it or not, you receive a call. It says police department, and it shows the number of the police in your city. Imagine, it's not the police calling you. Don't take the call. Don't. They will ask you for money. Somebody in jail. Hang up and call. Not the same number you receive in your. Don't reply to the call, etc. Type the number, push the number, punch the numbers on your phone, and call the police. Ask them, did you call me? Don't do redial. They are professional. They are getting more and more evil. You know, more and more evil. If you go in the airport, don't put your cable on the USB. They are, even that is hijacked. They have a billion way to scam you and to abuse you. The more they know about you, the more it's easy to do so. Tell us tell us to say Christ plus you in Arabic. We don't use that term usually like in the way you are saying it, but I can say it. Al-Masih yubarikuka, or barakatul Masih, the blessing of the Messiah. In Arabic we say Al-Masih, not Masih, Al-Masih. Baraka mean a blessing. There is people using my videos to making videos and making money ads. So what? Let them make money. I don't mind. I don't mind. Some people, they need motive. No problem. Uh, yeah, they will try anything, but the key point of scamming you is knowing information about you. Or they call you, they say, we are the tax department. You have 5 hours to pay. Otherwise, we will issue a warrant about you. Like I saw a guy from Iran. He's an American migrant from Iran. They called him and they scared the hell of him. They told him you have to deposit before 4 p.m. $60,000. He did. He did. The money is gone. Yeah. So you have to be. They will never call you by phone. Since when? Yeah. So they will do everything to fool you. You are an ex-Christian and now you are an atheist. Okay, that's very good. So are you a monkey now? Your ancestors, they are monkeys. I saw one when I went to in Europe. I saw a monkey in the zoo. He was a great atheist actually, and he was wearing sunglasses. I don't know why. Uh-huh. When is CP going to get married? So we are can have a little baby. CP. Okay, why only one little baby? You think I'm way powerful than Muhammad? In one night I can make 10 babies. What's wrong with you? One baby only? That's it? Why? Like what happened? Like we have a dry water like Iran? One baby? Like I fasted all those years to make a one baby? What's wrong with you? Say 10, say 20, say 12. My cousin, she wanted a guy, he came to ask for her hand. You know the Middle Eastern tradition. So he came, he sat down, they welcome him. And the first brother came and shook hands. She said to him, this is my brother. This is his name. Yeah, sit down. The second guy, this is my brother. This is his name. The third guy, this is my brother. This is his name. The fourth guy, this is my brother. The fifth guy, this is my brother. The sixth guy, that's she have 11 brothers. 11, not six, not five, 11. And this is in the room. And he said, there is more. He said, the rest are coming later. And then one of them, he says, well, I hope you will take care of my sister. The guy was like, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And each one of them is like those who fight in the they have big muscles and a big mustache, and I hope you will take care of my sister. We have only one sister. The guy freak out, you know. The girl, she get afraid that he will run. Oh boy, yeah, yeah. Well, my uncle, he don't watch TV. All right. So when you say one baby, what's wrong with you? One? You think I'm Muhammad? Muhammad, he have 13 wives, but he could not have one of them have orgasm. I mean, this guy, it looked like he used to marry too many women to prove that he is a man, like he is able to do things. But in reality, he is not, he cannot do anything. Like he have no fabric. You always lie and say it's your cousin. Okay, it's not my cousin, it's Bill. We have those Abdul here. They are coming. They have addiction to me. They always attack me, but they come here right away. As soon as I go live, they are here immediately. All right. we better go. Better than continuing because this would be more hilarious. All right. I'm not defending David with my friend Shermik. I'm not defending him. I'm just, saying what is right. I'm not defending any person. I'm not here a lawyer for anyone. But those hypocrites who go after a person because he did something wrong time ago, and they try to make it, a reason to take him down. He's just a YouTuber. He is not a priest. He is not a bishop. He is not the Pope. You know, if he is the Pope and he say I rape a woman or I had sex with some minor, we can say this guy don't fit there, no problem. But he's nobody. Why they are chasing him like like puppies, like weird? Uh, he's a person do videos on YouTube and he speak about specific thing. He's not a preacher. He's not a priest. He don't ask people to come and confess sin for him in his church. He's nobody. So why those people are so angry and going after him? Why they are being so hypocrite? That's all. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm not defending anybody. Everybody will be judged by his sin, and that goes for all of us. And those who play that they are the good quality, well, there's people who they are better quality than others. It's true, but it's a shame that a Christian he don't try to help other Christians when he is, let us say, in the time of need. Instead, we throw rocks at them. You know, we can rebuke them when they commit sin, but this guy he did it 30 years ago, and he never did anything after that. So what we would do? Why you are attacking him? If he is doing this now, all of us will be against such an act. But he repent, he change, he get married, he have kids, he study, he have a PhD, and voluntarily he confess his sin. So why everybody throwing rocks at him? That's all. I found it an act of hypocrisy of those people. Right? There's no point of this. They are helping the Muslims actually. All right. If you say stupid things, I will block you. Don't make fun of Charlie. Shameful. Yeah. You two do it? No, I never do that. I speak about if you do something, if you speak about it like it's exposed, if you did it right now, like this is, but if you do it 50 years ago, actually by law, I mean, every country has different law. But if somebody kills somebody and nobody catch him for 30, 40 years, most of country, the crime will be dropped. Even if later they found out that he is the one who killed him. Some countries, even they don't exceed 20 years. Like if you kill somebody and after 20 years they found out that it's you don't go to jail. So this guy, he did something bad 30 years ago. And he confessed his sin. He is not proud of it. So why they are attacking him like dogs? And he never said he's proud of it. Hypocrite. I don't agree with him saying it. For sure, I don't defend him doing it. I don't agree with him describing it. It was ugly, I think it's even stupid, foolish. But this is the way he talk. And you don't like to listen to him, don't listen to him. If you think he's a bad guy, don't go there. Who's forcing those people? Right? Is he teaching people that let us rape girls? Like Andrew Tate? No. No. Is he teaching people that let us beat women? No. He said I did wrong. He never said it's good. He never praised it. Huh? But you know, people, they are wicked, and they are looking for any reason to attack you if they could. And many, they are suffering from jealousy. You know, everybody have his own reason. But for us, as a Christians, uh, we have to take the side of what is right against what is wrong, not in the side of the person. It's not important if his name is David Wood or Christian Prince or whatever. The important is what is right, what's wrong. The guy, he did something wrong long time ago. He'll confess he did it. He agree it's shameful. He repent. And since then, he never did anything wrong. Yeah. The sin he did is between him and his God, his maker. And the Bible teaches us to repent, and he did. So what those people want from him? It's not enough that he... I mean, who is stopping him from being the bad person as he was before? Nobody. So if he did hide it, he's a good guy. Yeah, if he hide it, none of you will know. So he's a good guy. So he made a mistake by saying the truth. You see, people, they judge you by being truthful. If you are a sneaky hypocrite, you know, you hide your garbage, you're a good guy. This is what they are saying, those they claim to be Christians. They're like, you need to hide it, and that will make you look good. So now, because he said it, oh, you're bad. Well, he's not working for your, you know, certification of bad and good, right? You don't like him, don't like him. All right, time to go. And by the way, I will confess to you a massive sin before. Muslims, are you recording? Are you recording, Muslims? Yesterday, I was dreaming about Aisha. She was so beautiful. Extremely beautiful. I asked her, who are you? She said, I am the wife of a Prophet Muhammad. I said, what are you doing here? She said, my Prophet, my husband cannot do it. I said, what do you mean? She said, I cannot do it. She said, okay, like he cannot go to the bathroom? She said, no. She said, he can do what? She said, you know? I said, I know not. She said, okay, I will explain to you. Close the windows. So I closed the windows. I said, but now it's so dark. Oh, why we are closing the windows? She said, I want to show you something. She said, but it's dark now, how I can see? I said, you do not need to see it. Later you will know. And the room became so dark. Muslims, are you recording? And then she said to me, sit in the side of the bed. I did. She sat next to me. And then she started showing me her arm. And guess what? She was showing me her new watch, which is made in Japan. It was Casio. She pushed the button and the light was on. And that was the end of the what a dream. Okay, Muslims, I confess my sin to you. I hope you will not publish it to everybody. So it was about Casio. It was a commercial by Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, and where the camera was recording. And you will see this commercial soon online. I hope you will not judge me for the sin I did long time ago. She was 6 years old, and I was 18. All right, but as you know, Aisha, she was 6 years old, but she was very mature, and it's not my fault that she have Casio, and I always get tempted by Casio, you know. The first woman I loved her. She was Japanese. Her name was Casio Cascono, from the family of Cascono and Casio Kono, Tokoyo, in Tokyo, And her sister, Mrs. Shusi, she always they try they try to convince me to marry their sister, which I forgot her name, which I said a second ago. I just roll a tape because I can't repeat it twice. Anyway, so this is a true story, and I hope you record me and you will not judge me for I confess my sin to you. And this has happened long time ago. And what happened between me and Aisha and Casio stay between me and Aisha and Casio. And may Casio bless you, Muslims, for your God is from Casablanca. All right, guys. I think the story is clear. Thank you, Nachi. Nashi. All right. Your football play again was hilarious. No, I don't play football. What football? Why you are speaking dirty? Why you wanna hit somebody with my foot in the ball? Come on. You guys, I don't know, like sexual, very sexual. Football. Why you wanna hit somebody in his balls? Like, can't you hit him in different place? And Muhammad have no balls anyway. And Zakir Naik have no balls. All of them, they have no balls. I go to debate them, they run away from me. No, seriously, I mean, most of the language is very, there's a lot of explosion in those English words, like football, walnut, like not. Like, why balls not everywhere? Like, even if somebody is brave, they say he have balls. What bravery have to do with balls? Even sometimes they say it to a woman, this woman, she have balls. Like, what the heck? Very, very sexual language. This woman, she have balls? Are you sure? Are we talking about Nasib and Lucy? Community play. No one is interested in AP or David Wood CP here. So why you are here? I mean, you see the title and you are not interested, huh? So you are listening for me all the last 2 hours, and CP, nobody is interested here for this topic, CP. Don't get married, my friend. Hey, Bill, how are you? Huh? See, now I know why Bill was upset. Bill is asking me, "Are you circumcised?" Now we know why you get offended. Bill, what's wrong? Why you want to know about my penis? Are you a female, Bill? What kind of a question this question is? Like, you see a man in the street, you say to him, "Did you cut your penis?" Is that a question? Are you serious? Are you circumcised, CP? Oh, let me. You want to see? People are really weird. Like, are you? I don't remember, and I did not look long time ago. People are hilarious, hilarious. Well, Prophet Muhammad is not circumcised anyway. All right. But seriously, how in the world anyone will ask such a question? I will go tomorrow to the White House and ask Trump, "Are you circumcised?" Sir, I have a question for you from the fake news CNN. We heard that you are circumcised. What did Trump would say? Fake news. Lord have mercy. Anyway, it's good. It's good to laugh. Not bad to laugh, huh? Laugh is good. We pray that we will be laughing all the time. But I hope we will not be laughing at ourselves one day. Uh, uh, the more you see characters online, the more you wonder what God he created. Like, are we really all of us created by one God? Like, I feel like I'm being atheist today. Look like there is something fishy about this creation. Maybe God, when he created us, like he created us from different material sometime. Like in the case of Bill, he added walnuts, football. So Bill, when asked question, is going to ask about circumcision. I mean the mix. You are what they say. Hold on, they say you are what you eat. So Bill, what are you eating? Oh boy. Uh, I better go. I better go because God knows what his second question will be. Let us stop with circumcision. They are getting advanced with their investigation. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. And may the Lord forgive us for speaking about such topic. I mean, the world is getting low and low and lower. May the Lord forgive us. Take care. Bye bye.